One day we're on Twitter and come across this picture. A new ocean is forming in Africa. A 35-mile crack opened up in Ethiopia in 2005. Wait, what? The African continent is breaking apart? No way, this can't be real. Or is it? So we went down a rabbit hole. What is happening here? Does this massive crack actually exist? Over the course of the last 6 months, we tried to uncover the truth. And ultimately, we decided to make the journey to this place ourselves.
I'm walking on the edge of a new forming ocean, of a splitting continent.
Turns out the story of how and why and where Africa is literally breaking is even more fascinating than we could have ever imagined. As Day One Vox fans, this is our chance. Our own Circle in the Sahara video. Well, maybe not as mysterious, but still. We start our research and come across this photo again and again. It could be Photoshop. We inspect it and it doesn't seem to have obvious flaws, but we are no experts by any means. So we do a quick Google image search, and even big outlets like NBC use this photo. So it's at least unlikely that it's fake. And there's a credit for Anthony Philpotts as the photographer. So we decide to look for him, Anthony Philpotts, and we learn that he is Jackpot, a professor emeritus of geology and geophysics at the University of Connecticut. At this point we are excited, so we write him a message asking if he would be interested to do a video call with us. We wait a few days, and Professor Philpotts really answers, and he says, no. Okay, let's move on. Even though Philpotts doesn't want to talk to us, he writes in his email that he is indeed a photographer and that he took the photo in the Afar region of Ethiopia. So the picture is real. But what's the Afar region? The crack is located here. We find out that it's often called Dabahu Fissure because it indeed opened in 2005 when the volcano Dabahu erupted. This eruption must have been quite powerful. On a website we read, when erupted, the Afar's camels and goats were swallowed by huge flame sand ash. What? In a paper, a scientist writes, 700 goats, 200 camels, and 70 donkeys killed. The volcanic ash and gases caused some issues for the locals, but thankfully no one died. Only one person was injured. But where exactly is the Dabahu fissure? If you search for it on Google Maps, you only find the volcano, not the fissure itself. And we can't spot it next to the volcano. So we look for a new expert who has visited the Afar region and find Dr. Derek Keir. He's an associate professor in earth science at the University of Southampton and has a really cool profile picture on his Twitter. Geologists really be flexing those lava pics, and this time we are lucky. He agrees to talk to us. Dr. Keir visited the Afar region about 20 times already.
It's basically positioned just north of Dabahu, or northeast of Dabahu, between Dabahu volcano and another volcano called Gabho. It's more or less directly in between the two. I think Gabho is about, 10 or 20 kilometers north of Dabahu. So the vent site is about 5 or 10 kilometers north of Dabahu. And I suppose in the literature, the vent is called Daure. It's the name that's been used for the specific vent, because that's the name that the local people use for the area.
Alright, such a big rift might be recognizable on satellite imagery. On Google Maps we only see clouds, so let's try to find it on Google Earth instead. Ethiopia is huge. It's 5 times bigger than the UK, or about the size of Texas and California combined for our American audience. Okay, here's the Dabahu volcano, a little more north. Got it. Just to watch it on Google Earth, ain't it? We want to know more about this eruption and the opening of the vent fissure, and we kinda want to see it in real life. So we search for ways to visit it. But it isn't exactly a walk in the park. It's in the middle of an active volcano territory. After a while, we come across Action Tours, who offer a trip to the Dabahu fissure. Okay, but who could fly to Ethiopia for us and go to this place? Naturally, as YouTubers, we never really leave our mom's basements. So, enter Vali. He is our former art director, does go outside regularly, and has been hitchhiking through the world since like 2 years.
Of course I'm in. I'm just in the middle of India right now.
Vali is making the trip for us, but it will take a little preparation. If you travel a lot, staying connected wherever you are is a must, whether it's video calling your family or watching your favorite YouTuber before bed. But dealing with local SIM cards in each country can be a real hassle. For your next trip, get an eSIM from Saily. It works just like a physical SIM card, but it's digital, giving you instant access to mobile data wherever you go. Saily offers hundreds of flexible data packages in over 180 countries and 8 regions around the world. And the best part, you manage it all in one app. It's super easy to set up. Let's say you want to travel around India like Vali. Before you leave, you download the Saily app, choose a package that suits you, and activate it. Once you arrive at your destination, your eSIM automatically connects. Now you can hop between countries and always stay connected, no matter if you're here or here or here. If you want to try Saily, scan this QR code or visit saily.com/ferntv and use the code FERNTV to get 15% off your first purchase. We can highly recommend it. Let's jump back to Vali and his journey to Ethiopia.
I'm inside an Indian truck. It's about 1 a.m. There's 2,000 kilometers to go until Chennai. I have 3 more days to catch a flight to Ethiopia, Addis Ababa. And since there might be more people watching than I'm used to, I might want to do something about this travel goatee thing. Hi guys. Let's go to Africa.
On July 17th, Vali takes the plane from Chennai to Addis Ababa. Here, Vali meets Mesganau. He's from Action Tours and will help Vali to get to the vent fissure. Tomorrow, they will fly from Addis Ababa to Samara. There, they will meet the rest of the team. Then, they will drive with 2 cars into the desert and trek 6 hours to the Dabahu fissure.
It's a big bird is flying, and God must be crazy. Now we are getting up, 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 up. Fly, Robin flying, Robin, Robin, up, up, up. It's just like that, up.
While Vali and Mesganau are on the plane to Samara, let's take a closer look at the splitting of Africa. The surface of our planet is always changing. The formation of our continents as we know them began hundreds of millions of years ago with the supercontinent Pangaea. It was gigantic and encompassed almost all of Earth's land masses, and was surrounded by a global ocean called Panthalassa, until Pangaea had an existential crisis and fell apart. The shifting of the continents started slowly, 1 millimeter per year, and then picked up speed. This can be compared to the tearing of a rope. It may start slowly, but the last rope fibers suddenly tear very quickly. The tectonic plates can reach speeds of up to 20 millimeters per year. That is quite fast and roughly the speed of your fingernails growing. When the plates move apart, the Earth's crust becomes thinner, a basin forms, until the Earth's crust breaks. Instead of seconds like in our visual, this process takes a very long time. It took over 40 million years for Africa and North America to separate. And right now, deep down, it's happening again. This is the East African Rift System. It's an active continental rift zone. It stretches over 6,000 kilometers, roughly from the edge of the Red Sea through Ethiopia to Mozambique. You can even see it from space. It consists of a series of rift valleys.
It's currently the largest continental rift on Earth.
This rift system is not a new phenomenon. It all started millions of years ago. Over the past 30 million years, the Arabian Plate has been moving away from Africa. The ground sank. This created the Red Sea and the Gulf of Aden. Along the East African Rift, the Somali Plate and the Nubian Plate are drifting away from each other. Where the tectonic plates move apart, rift valleys form. From the Red Sea, the rifting extends southward. Here, the East African Rift system splits into two branches, an eastern and a western branch.
There's the eastern rift that runs more or less through central Kenya, and then the western rift is sort of running more or less on the border of several countries like Rwanda, Burundi, Uganda, and then a major part of that western part of the rift runs basically right through the border of Tanzania and the Congo, the Democratic Republic of Congo, and then between Tanzania and Zambia. And then it sort of becomes one single rift again when you get down to roughly Malawi. The rift sort of goes through Malawi and then into countries like Mozambique and Botswana.
The rifting process also created three microplates: the Victoria Plate, the Rovuma Plate, and the Luandro Plate. Along the rifts is a lot of volcanic activity. These forces are immensely powerful. They once formed Mount Kilimanjaro in the north of Tanzania. Today, it is the highest mountain in Africa. The east and west branches are very different. Mountain massives like Mount Kilimanjaro probably had a major influence on the climate. They act as a barrier for clouds. As a result, you can find dry landscapes and vast savannas in the east and rainforests and lakes in the west. But this is the heart of the East African Rift system, the Afar region. Here, three tectonic plates meet: the Nubian or African Plate, the Arab Plate, and finally the Somali Plate, which is currently emerging.
Basically, Somalia is rotating in a clockwise direction away from Nubia, so the result of that is that the motion are faster in the north, sort of roughly half a centimeter per year.
Some researchers believe that a super plume is responsible for the tectonic changes right now. A mantle plume is an upwelling of hot rock material rising from deep in the Earth's mantle. They look like a scary hot mushroom. And super plumes are the same thing but huge, spreading over hundreds of kilometers. A super plume beneath Africa is likely to cause the plates to move apart. When the hot rock material spreads under the Earth's crust, it presses against the crust with so much force that it expands and eventually cracks open. Wherever the Earth's crust becomes thinner, the land sinks. Here, the ancient fractures and fault zones formed the current profile of the East African Rift Valley. The Afar region is one of the hottest places on Earth. Temperatures reach over 50 degrees Celsius in summer. It's a very active volcanic territory. It should be devoid of life, but it isn't.
After a few hours through the desert, we've reached the first town, the first village, Teru, in the middle of the plain deserts. So it seems we have reached some kind of tourism office and they're having a meeting. We have to wait until they're done with their meeting. So we just collected Adam. And he will help us navigate this volcano landscape. I think we're asking for directions. Car is getting fuller.
It's a huge news here. 5 years ago, there was no road for the vehicles. It was only trekking, about 6 hours trek. Very monotonous, exhaustion, full of exhaustion. But now they told me they have off-road like this. So the walk maximum is about 30 minutes.
Oh.
So
30 minutes of
so
walking?
Nice today.
No way.
It's a huge news. Life is easy now.
Man, I was so ready to trek for 6 hours.
No 6 hours. Yes. No need to trek.
Yeah.
It's good news. Hours you can discover this area.
The tour goes on. Valley and the Action Tour team have reached their destination.
We're seeing how far we can actually get towards the volcano.
They set up camp for the night and trek the last meters to the fissure. Young men with Kalashnikovs walk with Valley.
Sorry, whoever has to censor out all these weapons.
Ethiopia is torn apart by internal conflicts and ethnic tensions. Tigray borders the Afar region. A brutal, deadly 2-year civil war began here in 2020 and spread to the surrounding regions. Human rights violations and conflicts continue to this day. Carrying weapons has therefore become an essential part of daily life for many inhabitants of the Afar region. Now there are only a few meters to go.
They're just standing on the edge of the fissure. Oh. Whoa! Oh, what?
What? Don't go to the tip. Okay? Don't go to the tip.
Incredible. Just watching the earth literally split into new parts. I doubt it'll get across on video, but with every step I take, it feels like the earth is actually somehow hollow. It makes a hollow kind of sound, and everything vibrates if anyone around me takes a step. It feels like I'm not walking on stable ground, and there's this constant, you hear this, like rumbling all the time, rumbling and like boiling of the earth. It's a bit scary, to be honest, as if the earth could swallow me any second.
This vent fissure is about 500 meters long, but it is only a small part. What you can see from above is the 60-kilometer-long dike of solidified magma formed in the rift.
The 60-kilometer crack is visible with using some satellite remote sensing techniques called INSAR. Basically, it's a technique that looks at the difference between two radar satellite images that were collected before the dike and after the dike, and is able to measure the ground motion that's been caused by the diking. You see evidence that either side of the rift have separated by about 8 meters or so.
Vali is standing at the birthplace of a new ocean. In 5 to 10 million years, a new sea will form here. The water will rush through the region and make its way.
It should more or less go right through where the vent is, because that is on the boundary between the two plates. The dike and where the vent is on the boundary between the Arabian plate and the Nubian plate.
For the first time in human history, people can document how a new ocean is born. Countries like Uganda and Zambia could one day have their own coastlines, but that's far from certain. Dr. Kier says it's possible that the forces won't be strong enough to split the continent completely.
In Afar, the thinking is basically that the Red Sea should continue a little bit further south into most of Afar, and then Afar will become part of the Red Sea, and ultimately you'll have a sort of a much bigger link between the Gulf of Aden and the Red Sea.
Neither us, our children, or their children to the power of X will witness what will actually happen. But even today, the Afar region is an exciting and fascinating place.
The East African Rift is it's the final remnant of this rifting process of a supercontinent. It's the last major rift. You know, there have been periods of time where there haven't been so many continents. There's been sort of 1 or 2 big continents. Now there's like a lot of them spread around the world. So it's probably quite unusual, you know, in terms of the geological history of the planet, to have so many little continents.
Even aside from geology, this place is special.
I feel like these Afar people, they really embrace the spirit of this place. This place is nothing but impermanent, ever-changing, all the time, so quickly. Just like their homes.
Around 2 million people live in Afar. Most are nomads, some of the last ones on Earth, and pastoralists. They often live from their goats, camels, and from trading salt.
Afar does have towns and cities, but most of the people that live in the towns are from people from neighboring areas, basically, that they come there to work and run hotels and restaurants. I mean, there are some Afar people that do that as well, but the majority are actually living in the countryside, living a traditional lifestyle. And they have, typical, their own language, which is different from other parts of Ethiopia, and they have their own dress. They dress more kind of similar to people from Arabia.
During his travel to the fissure, Vali met some locals and had the opportunity to see how they live.
It's goat's butter.
Goat's butter? Time to get shiny. Okay. Goat milk. Goat butter. Mhm. Right from the volcano. A little bit sour.
It was boom, boom. And those big stones, rocks, have been just shoots like flying star to another mountain direction. That time when it erupted, there were Afar goats here. They were just swallowed by the fire, and they were all dead. Thankfully, the Afar people has never been victimed, but their animals have been okay, fired by that volcano. Every day I come here, I see changes. So, sooner or later, I will expect even a big explosion around here. Yes. And sometimes even there is earth movement here.
The Afar people are facing a number of challenges, including recurring droughts, disease outbreaks, and conflicts. There's also a chronic water shortage. So Afar people use the volcanic activity to their advantage.
So in many parts of the rift, especially around the Bahu, there's no sort of permanent water sources like rivers or lakes. But there is quite pure water that's produced from the hydrothermal system. So what people do is they deliberately find kind of hot vents and fumaroles where there's water vapor being emitted from some of the fractures and faults near the volcano.
Vali even visited these fascinating water constructions.
They just put some branches and the water collects by itself. They can just scoop it out during winter time. Now there's some rain, there's a lake nearby, but during winter they use this water only. Fascinating. We just spent the last few hours around the Bahu and now back to the camp. And man, what a powerful place this is. It marks the splitting of a continent, the formation of a new ocean, and much closer to home, much closer to humanity, the playground and oasis for the local Afar nomads. I'm so grateful that I get to be here. Probably less than a handful of outsiders have ever set a foot here. Well, I'm so grateful.
Oh. Something's down there. Oh, look at that. That's a catfish.
Wait.
Look at that. Got a flathead.
Flathead?
Yeah. Look at that. It's a flathead catfish.
Big flat.
Big flathead. Okay, here we go. You give him a good push. Oh. I got something weird in this net. Look at that.
What, guys? Catfish?
That's a catfish, all right. Look at the size of the belly on that thing.
Yeah.
If I try to dump him out of the net on the deck of the ship, it'll just chew him up. So we're gonna try to see if we can't get him out. Well, almost there. Oh gosh, that is the fattest catfish I have ever seen. He is 30 pounds on the dot. That is the shortest 30-pounder I've ever seen. That is the fattest catfish I have ever seen. Look at the size of him. He is not that long, and he is 30 pounds. Can't believe how fat that guy is. Whew. Oh guys, I gotta tell you, this is getting me so excited. I rarely catch catfish in my cast net, and to catch 2 nice catfish in 2 casts tells me this spot is loaded with catfish. And I'm seeing all sorts of signs on the sonar. You can see there's bait fish and catfish all over the sonar. It's really warm today. It got up into the upper 50s after it's been so cold. And the shad and the fish are kind of shallow. They're normally down in 20-30 feet of water. They're in like 10-15 feet of water. So I'm gonna go back to where I threw that cast net, and I'm gonna set up a bunch of rods. We're gonna see what happens. We put the anchor down. Now we're gonna back the boat straight up into the wind until all the anchor line is out. Then I'm gonna drop my anchor off the back of the boat, and then I'm gonna turn off the engine and tighten up both the anchor lines. Drop. I'm gonna go and tie this up to the cleat. All right, now we can turn off the engine. We'll go tighten up that anchor line. Keep pulling up this anchor line until both the front and back anchor lines are tight as a drum. All right, I want the boat to point that way, so I'll go ahead and tie it to that anchor cleat instead of that one. All right, I got 8 of these Whisker Seeker medium heavy power Chad Ferguson series casting rods. 6 of them are rigged up and 2 of them aren't. So I'm gonna bait up the 6 that are rigged up. I'm gonna bomb them right all over the place where I just caught those catfish. And I'm gonna be using the whole shad, live shad as bait. All right, we're hooking in them about a ½ inch from the back, right under the dorsal fin. And we're making sure that there's no scales on our hook point. We've got an 8/0 Gamakatsu circle hook. It's about a 60-pound leader. Now I've got a 5-ounce lead on a slider with a bead and a swivel. All right, well, those catfish were aggressively feeding on shad. So if I don't get a bite here in the next 15 minutes, I've put my gear in the wrong place and I need to pick up and move. So we're gonna put the timer on, see if we get a bite here in the next 15 minutes, and I'm gonna try to rig up those other 2 rods while I'm at it. This little Shimano rig binder is my catfishing tackle bag. I basically take all the little components and I put them on one of these little stationary binder clips. And then I fill up the binder or pouches with tied up rigs, snelled hooks. Got a few leads floating around. You know, I've got these medium heavy power Whisker Seeker rods and I really like them and they're nice and light. But I put the Abu Garcia Catfish Special 7000s on them and they're too big. This is the Catfish Special, the 6500 series, and it's just much more the right size for the medium heavy power rod. The 7000 series are really more designed for the big river rods. If you know, you got a big chunky rod that's meant for throwing big leads. There was one just nibbling on that corner rod. Keep an eye on the one in the corner. Look at that middle one right there. Yeah, look at that. See that, Jake? This one right here, Jake. Yeah, keep reeling. Keep reeling. Yeah, there's something on there. Did he come off? What's he doing? Oh, it came off. Well, the time limit has come and gone and we got a few nibbles, but not much. I think we need to reposition the boat. I've got all the baits reeled up just a few inches below the surface and I'm just going idling speed backwards so I don't have to rebait everything. Plus I'm using live bait so it'll help keep the fish alive. Well, it took a lot longer than I like to admit to get anchored up. I floundered around a bit with some crosswind. Already have one rod hung up, but we'll kind of just see what happens. Once again, I'm going to give it the old 15-minute wait, and if we don't get a bite, then we'll talk about moving. Oh, it's moving. Let's go reel it in. Yeah, look, it's swimming. Oh yeah. Oh man, he's making tracks. Oh, he popped off. He must have grabbed the bait, not the hook, because the rod just went twitch, twitch, whoo, sideways. Num, 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 num. Fishing fruit snacks. Well, we've been here for a little while and nothing is really happening. We had that one bite that got off and that's it. So I think we need to try something else. Should we try something else, Jacob? All right, maybe we try a little drifting for catfish. Catfish are just in kind of behaving weird, so I'm gonna try doing something weird. I've got 2 pieces of live bait and 2 pieces of cut bait. On the cut bait, I'm just using the head section because it's a little bit more aerodynamic. And we're just gonna kind of drift over some spots. We're just gonna let the wind push us about 1/4 mile per hour, 1/2 mile per hour. I just got to be really on it because the depths change dramatically and there's a lot of snags, so I can't drag stuff across the bottom. I got to constantly adjust the depths. So we'll see how this goes. Just drifting along with 4 rods just slightly off the bottom. We're going about 0.2 miles per hour, just creeping along. Look at that! Look at that! Holy crap! Jacob, do you see that? Woo! That fish just about tore that out of the rod holder. Whoa, if I had those cheap plastic rod holders, I would have lost my rod. That thing was insane. Oh, look at this. Oh, we got a big fish. Oh, oh, look at this. I think I woke up the Sleeping Beauty here. Look at that, he inhaled that. Get in there, get in there. 26 pounds. 26 pounds, not bad. There we go. First flathead of the year. Whoa, that was insane. That thing just slammed that rod. Whew. Do you want to hold the fish?
No.
Okay. All right, let's put him back. Woo. We picked up that flathead just a couple dozen yards from where I caught the other flathead in the cast net. So I'm definitely going to work this area a little bit more carefully. Also didn't seem to mind the engine noise, did he? We're in only 9 feet of water and we drove backwards over him with the engine first before he hit that. So they're not engine shy. Jacob's having a good time. You know, we're constantly having to adjust the depths here. It's too high, too low. I don't drift for catfish all that often, but when the wind is the right strength and the right direction, it can work out pretty well. And today it was our saving grace. What's going on down there? Hey, you. No, Dada! Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more fishing videos from the Catfish and Carp YouTube channel, don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. And if you want to see more videos from us, check out our other channel, the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, with lots of camping and blacksmithing and adventure. Bye-bye.
Bye.
It's truly had to be dealt with and was by Stones. And Ross Townsend! A flash of brilliance! Spectacular! And what an incredible turnaround!
The trend is their friend. And what a goal that was! Lamine Yamal! You're looking at the youngest ever scorer at the Euros.
Again, but now it's Schick from range! Oh, it is a thrilling goal! It is one of the great Euro goals!
It's basic football now.
And Garnacho! That is of the very highest order in terms of the great moments of Premier League.
Valencia, oh my word! What a hit! An unbelievable strike! Valencia, as casual as you like, first time, blast it into the top corner.
Удар не получается. А здесь будет удар или нет? Ракитич! Какой голец!
Oh, didn't quite get that right. Oh, look at that! That is absolutely astonishing. You won't see a better goal than that this season. He's got all four and split.
Or a block. Sancho. Haaland's volley is beautiful beyond compare. Oh, that was moving viciously, and that's a really good save from Raya. Extraordinary strike. Andreas Pereira always has a goal like that in his...
Vicente Gómez para Jonathan, viene otra vez para pensar. El balón para Tana, Tana para Jonathan, viene la pita hacia arriba para Tana, Tana la toca meta con la pelota en el punto de penalti.
Supports. He decides not to get the ball out to Feguli, but over to this man. Lovely touch here. Oh, Mahrez, what can he do? He's trying to get past his man. Oh, it's just easy, isn't it? Mahrez is the marvellous man for it.
Muller now Kimmich has gone for a little dainty chip. It's beautiful. Oh, gorgeous chip for Kimmich to open the scoring just before half-time.
And that's Shaqiri! And that is absolutely brilliant. An overhead kick against Manchester.
Så videre er et angrepsspill her da, med Pellegrino med en signaturavslutning! Det tok ham 2,5 minutter! Han er i gang igjen!
David plays it down the line. Look how that ball's staying in, and Davies is on it. Davies takes it away. 2v1. Davies has Buchanan. Alphonso Davies keeps it himself. Goal! Alphonso Davies.
Danny Parejo is allowed to run, and Best will get there. And Best goes for it! And Daniel Best has scored an unbelievable goal! That's stunning!
Ortiz looking to pry them open. Glenn Martin. Oh, what a shot that is! What a shot from Glenn Martin!
There's Cavani as well, nearly dropped to him. Comes out here for the slam. Oh, what a goal! Manchester United ahead. Bruno Fernandes slamming it into the roof of the net in the opening 7 minutes. Well, that'll do nicely, won't it?
Pull off his marker, Quagliarella hits it, it's brilliant! No celebration of course, but it's an absolute beauty from Quagliarella. Equipos sino con los países y... Atento aquí, Hazard!
Keeping the fire over is
Zlatan Ibrahimovic! How does he do it? The leader, the emblem, the icon of this Milan side, and out of nothing he produced.
Set the game up nicely, but Western are in good nick.
Oh, my word! That is extraordinary from Ben Garruccio. A scorpion kick that's going to be replayed for weeks. Here's Correa. He's done so well to keep it in. Oh! That's how you bounce back to form.
Oh, what a goal! What a goal that is!
That's incredible. It's going to be absolutely
sloppy really so far. Babcock again, fancy his chances, and scoring again! 2-0! Well, can you believe this? Talk about a story of the unexpected. Tashvili has too much of himself. Here's Ardagula, shaping up the shoot. Oh, yes! Oh, yes!
And Kane is going to go for it as he beats it. Sharon! Oh, I don't believe that! That is absolutely...
Dembele. Lovely drag back, and Dembele tries to curl one and scores a simply wonderful goal.
Este blanco, lo firmo. Venga, este servicio y punto. Golazo! Golazo! Goal!
Boy play his goal, right-hand side. Tries to stand the ball up here. It's actually come out of the penalty area to Jacob Sørensen. He's going to hit
wow.
shot! Oh, it's a magnificent goal from Jacob Sørensen.
Para Ubita, se viene San Lorenzo en busca de la victoria, el pase atrás, buena para Ramírez, domina Ramírez. ¡Qué pedazo de gol, mamita mía, Rojas! ¡Golazo! ¡Gol! Bueno, y ahora sale la contra con este remate por arriba, viene, ¡gol! ¡Gol! Coronel! Gol! Saka available. Mino.
It's a great what a goal from Kobbie Mainoo! Old Trafford erupts as Manchester United.
Kakwa Kochina.
Pronto ad andare a piazzarlo al centro, il cross a rimorchio per Icardi, il destro, gol! È 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 gol! Il bomber dei bomber! Il bomber dei bomber! Il bomber dei bomber!
Zaccagni lurking. That's a good hit! Oh! That's a sensational goal! And Veloso has silenced the Allianz here.
Decent delivery, headed away as far as Angolan. And right on Angolan with an absolute stunner! What a strike!
Sigurdsson, well done. Sigurdsson, oh, that is fantastic! A piece of individual brilliance.
Harry Kane. Gilman's going to strike the shot. Oh, brilliant! What a hit! There's your answer. That's what he did there. What a goal.
Holger. Allowed to go all the way into the penalty area and shoot and score. It's a brilliant individual effort from Jens Petter Holger.
Diaz trying to weave his way through again, picked up here by McAllister! Another outstanding strike for Liverpool, this time by Alexis McAllister for his first of the season.
On. Wakala shots! What a way to score his 100th Premier League goal! He does it in quintessential Son style. Wow!
Trying to curl it beautifully. One of the highlights of the entire tournament. Nimble Nani, still at 33.
Henderson, Saka. Saka having a go. Oh, what a goal! Wonderful goal from Bukayo Saka. Well, you can only admire brilliance like that. 2 men in front of him. Finds Jesse Lingard. Oh, what an effort! England lead. Lingard with a goal on 25 minutes.
For a winner, Barkley to have a go and win it for Villa. The new Villa man with a stunning end.
Under Pep Guardiola. And a volley for Schick. Oh, what a hit! A missile from Schick breaks the deadlock. Patrick Schick.
We had to Harry Kane last night. Here's Chilwell. Oh, it's a figure. That is a gem of a hit from Ben Chilwell. And Leicester pierce through.
Having got themselves in front, maybe a bit more belief now about for them. And here's Oba Aina with a chance to hit one! And what a hit by Oba Aina!
What a strike. On the end of what is a beautiful move, the best of the game from...
Il Aubry, Saint-Etienne repart de l'avant avec un but somptueux de Mathieu Cafaro.
Gibbs right. Bukayo Saka! Wow. Leaves his calling card for the new season.
Really not. What's this?
It's back to Rebic now. He's got Giroud in support. Lovely back heel. Oh, and Olivier Giroud with a very, very classy finish. Well, that was a goal that just got...
Dembele to be much more the central attacker.
And it's Antoine Griezmann putting a stamp on this one.
This one is...
Benissimo, Dybala in mezzo ancora Bernardeschi e la palla in rete. Il vantaggio della Juventus con la firma di Federico Bernardeschi al 14° minuto di gioco. Juventus 1.
Barco straight into the wall. Wants it again. Barco!
Wow!
Quadrado's ball in. It's gone all the way through. Direct from the corner. Quality from the Colombian. And Juventus strike first.
Now outside. It goes to Rustak. Rustak.
Well, we talked about...
The shot eventually arriving from Albert.
Oh, what a shot! Unbelievable! RSL have equalised.
Wędrychowski stracił teraz piłkę na rzecz Wojtuszka. Uwaga, strzał z dystansu. Co to będzie? Będzie gol! Będzie gol! To jest czwarta bramka dla Górnika Zabrze. To jest Lukas Podolski. Wcale nie musi dużo biegać na boisku. On po prostu wszystko widzi.
It's going to come through to Mateus Nunes right inside the box. Back in! Oh, my word! Oh, are you kidding me? What a first goal for the club from Mateus Nunes!
Back for Silva. Hendrick in the way. Rodri! Well, you just don't say both. Absolutely lambasted into the net. And midway through the second half, Manchester City...
Vasquez! Oh, yes! Marcelo!
Rui Diaz saw the goalkeeper up his line and scores fantastically. Even by his elevated standards, a truly special goal from Raul Rui Diaz.
Ikke først på den, ut til Marius Lode, som prøver skuddfoten. Og se på Marius Lode! Se på Marius Lode!
In it goes for Muniz! There is another twist in the tail!
They work from Chukwueze, offloads. This is Pulisic! Reinstated to the starting 11 and immediately back among...
Ofensywna, Hysaja idzie tam nieco wyżej, strzał i gol! Nieprawdopodobne uderzenie! Druga sytuacja Albanii i Asani trafia!
For Asensio, and now Valverde! Oh yes!
What a goal!
What a goal! Is there anything?
Van Basten heeft de bal, heeft hij ook een kans?
Nou zeg! Wat doet die nou opeens? Waar komt dit vandaan?
Inside. Guardiol. Nobody saw that coming. Grimaldo with time to set himself and goes for goal. It's a sensational effort from Alex Grimaldo, who made the first.
From his suspension. Sunday cheers! Oh. Outstanding!
What a strike!
Jimenez takes it back and the shot is on and in! Oh, what a hit! Guardado! Magnificent for Mexico!
ここから思い切ってシュートいった。
It's young, it's a beauty, absolutely brilliant. Ashley Young is making the show his own.
Romulu's got Matri outside him, goes back to Balotelli. Oh, Mario Balotelli! Out of nothing!
Fofana! Oh, it's magnificent! 11 minutes played and Burnley go in front. A brilliant finish by David Fofana.
Oh, look at this, they get in behind it.
Lucas can hit him. And he's hit beautifully! A magnificent goal! Wow!
Wahnsinn.
Clemens, das ist für die!
Finds Candreva. Has a shot, Candreva! My word! That is sublime from Antonio Candreva.
Touch from Zardes. Nagbe hits it up to himself, and what a strike from Darlington Nagbe! Out of absolutely nowhere, Nagbe might have...
Goes with Kevin De Bruyne, who sets up a shot and scores! 2-0 to City. Kevin De Bruyne with the strike just after the restart, just after Leicester had hit the post.
Lopta kod Ivanovića. Milenković, Ljajić, Mitrović, Ivanović, 4-0. za reprezentaciju Srbije, 42. minut.
Socrates driving forward, continues to drive forward. Still Socrates. Wow, what a response! Fabianco was good. This is just as good. Oh my God! Oh, Socrates.
It's come right the way through and it's been hammered on magnificently by Joachim Andersen. Brilliant finish.
crowd bowling as far as Joao Paulo! Joao Paulo! What a way to kick off the season for Seattle!
Atlas crece, el huevo Lozano, le pega fuerte. ¡Oh, Dios!
This is Mbappe!
Look at the forceful first touch, then the brilliant little touch into his path.
Done by Carrick. Lovely early touch from Rooney, as was that to Manta. He was aware of where Wayne Rooney was. He's sweeping it across to Martial. Back to space. Oh, what a finish! Top draw Manchester United goal. That was almost.
Ni un ápice el equipo de Leganés si quiere tener alguna posibilidad.
Derrapa con el balón Leo Messi. Todavía Messi. Ahí Coutinho le viene bien ese balón. ¡Qué golazo! Acaba de marcar Coutinho. ¡Gol!
John's cross. Wissa! Piece and a half from Johan Wissa.
Modric playing obviously slightly different players, but he shot not too far away. In fact, it's gone in, and Eibar are back in it 2-1, completely out of the blue. Kiki
4 years ago. The exchange of pennants, the smiles for the photographers. No selection dilemmas for German coach Löw. This starting 11 boasts over 700 caps between them. Number 7, Bastian Schweinsteiger, has 106 of those. Miroslav Klose 135. And the striker is chasing a record today. One more goal for Klose there. We'll see him surpass Brazilian Ronaldo's tally of 15 in World Cup matches. It's 4-5-1 for Germany, but number 13 Thomas Müller and number 8 Mesut Özil have already been among the goals from midfield. Müller in fact netted a hat-trick in the win over Portugal. There is Oscar, who scored on the opening night against Croatia, and there is his coach Scolari. In his third World Cup he won the title once. Jogi Löw has not done that, and the feeling in Germany is that he has to win this World Cup to justify his position, though he is contracted for another 2 years. Final prayers to be said for those in the canary yellow and blue today. Germany playing in the change strip of red and black. The referee from Mexico is in the blue top. This is the first of the semi-finals. Remember, tomorrow Netherlands against Argentina, but this Brazil versus Germany, a repeat of the 2002 final, which Brazil won. It was on this very day 24 years ago, July the 8th, that Germany last won the World Cup. That was in Rome when they beat Argentina by a goal to nil. And most people, I think, are saying that this is a 50-50 call. How will Brazil respond to the loss of Neymar? Straight away the ball is played up there, but only onto the head of the tall fullback Hurvidas. Brazil with the first attack, featuring Maicon, who's won a starting place again ahead of Dani Alves. The ball went out for the corner. Will be the first of the match for Brazil, won by Fernandinho. Bastian Schweinsteiger in his third World Cup finals. just unable to keep the whole of the ball crossing that line. Oscar is charged with taking the corner kicks for Brazil. David Luiz, who's got 2 goals in these finals, is one of those in here for this one. And eventually Oscar will be allowed to take it. Doesn't decide to pull it short, puts it into the mix, and then breaks for Marcelo, one of the curly-haired brigade, favoured by so many of the Brazilians. And that's a deep ball in there, very well dealt with initially by Huverdis. Germany have not yet got into the Brazilian half, and they won't do there because of the slip from Özil, which encourages Oscar to move closer to the 18-yard zone of the German defence. This will be just kept in by the diminutive Bernard. Well, we expected a strong and a stirring start from the South Americans, and that's what we're getting. Both these teams unbeaten in reaching this stage of the finals. Luis Gustavo bowled over, no free kick given, but Marcelo may get a shot through here. He does, it's wide. First shot of the game, and it comes from the Brazilian left fullback Marcelo. He does have goals in his locker. He's pulled this one right across the face of goal, however, the defender from Real Madrid. That was the little nudge there from Schweinsteiger on Luis Gustavo that 60-odd thousand people in this stadium thought merited a free kick. And what important man was that man in blue, the referee Marco Rodriguez. David Luiz, who has grown in stature so much so, they said he could be qualified as a saint before long if he keeps going like this. And what a ball that is. Over to the far side, grabbed by Neuer, just as Bernard came in to try and tip it past him. A lovely ball from Hulk. But Germany are always resourceful, and so they will be here. Dante comes to the rescue after David Luiz got in the first challenge. You can barely hear yourself think in the stadium. That was a lovely ball from Hulk, and Neuer had to stretch all of his 6'5" frame. Now Hummels, who just like David Luiz has got 2 goals in these finals, though a centre-back, Schweinsteiger. Özil's ball rebounds off Maicon. This is Benedikt Huverdis asking for the ball. The left full-back from Schalke, he's captain of his club side. And gradual progress being made down the touchline under the gaze of the Brazilian coach who won the World Cup with Brazil in 2002. He also took Portugal to 3rd place in 2006 in Germany. A clever little back heel. Nice play, and then Kroos, but the interception here could prove costly. Brazil unable to make any acceleration down that left touchline. Jogi Löw, now at the age of 54, was assistant to Jurgen Klinsmann when the World Cup finals were staged in Germany in 2006. And he was very critical at his press conference yesterday about some of the tackling that's gone on in the quarter-finals of the World Cup, which he thought went beyond the bounds. And he cited Brazil in particular, which was quite an incendiary thing to do in their game with Colombia. The one, of course, in which Neymar was injured. Scolari did ask Neymar to come to the stadium today, and a medical decision was being taken as to whether the great player could make the journey or not. He's gone back to his hometown to begin his rehabilitation from his vertebrae injury. That's a very sloppy attempted pass. It's Fernandinho there who gave the ball away, but he darted in to make sure there was no dire consequence. Well, Bernard's only about 5'5", so he'd have needed step ladders to get to that. Here it is, a lovely view of the Mineirão Stadium in Belo Horizonte, which also staged games in 1950, but not in this particular stadium. It was a most unusual contribution from Maicon. He's a right fullback, but he was bursting through the centre of the field. No doubt he will tell you he knew exactly what he was doing. The man taking this throw in, who's won his place back from Dani Alves. Julio Cesar. To Dante, getting his first action in these World Cup finals. Only he and the reserve defender Maxwell hitherto had not played a part in at least one of the games. They've not got the ball through to Fred at all yet, Brazil. Turning here, Sami Khedira, an elegant mover on the ball, and he plays it wide. Danger here to Brazil for the first time in the game. Allowed to run through by Maicon, plucked into the danger area. Good block there. Shout for a handball. It was Khedira's shot. Germany will come again. Both these sides scored early goals in their quarter-finals. Into the danger zone once more, but the free kick will be awarded by the Mexican official in favour of the home nation. Sami Khedira got the shot through there after Ozil's pass into the heart of the penalty area. It actually came back off his own man. And then a tangle of bodies between Klose and David Luiz. But it was Toni Kroos who got in the way of the shot from Khedira. Coming up to 8 minutes played in the first of the two semi-finals of the FIFA 2014 World Cup in Belo Horizonte. Interception from Hurvides. Wide is Ozil. Maicon intercepted because he saw what was on there. Very sharp thinking from Maicon. Now it's Fred. Fred tries to tickle the ball in there for Oscar. Schweinsteiger was in the way. Germany with an option here. Important block by David Luiz, who has to go racing back again here now, though. Pulled back in for Khedira. An angle pass from him. Muller loses out and then tries to grab the player back, and did so, and the referee might even have thought of a yellow card there against Thomas Muller. He was cursing himself because his first touch betrayed him. Marcelo took it away. He had one little dab at grabbing the shirt of Marcelo, who then did go to ground. Time to tie up the laces. Brazil scored early through Thiago Silva in their last game against Colombia. Another free kick Brazil's way in against Miroslav Klose. Germany also scored early. Mats Hummel's goal turned out to be the only goal against the French. David Luiz smashes it one side of the field to the other towards Hulk, who can't take it down. Harassed and harried. Oh. Complete misunderstanding by Marcel. Germany have three forward here against only two in defence. Can Germany get the breakthrough that the home nation is dreading? Well, they've got numbers back, and it was Marcelo who came charging back. Now he says sorry. Unfortunately for him, Brazil did not come to grief. 10 minutes played, 0-0. Germany's first corner. Plenty of height on it. It's gone through. Germany score! It's exactly what Brazil was dreading. Thomas Muller, with his fifth goal of these World Cup finals, sends a shiver through the nation. All eyes there at Fernandinho. Brazil 0, Germany 1 in the 11th from their first corner, and it's gone all the way through to Muller, and nobody picked him up at all. Kroos with the delivery, Muller with the sidestep, and he now matches his tally of 5 goals in South Africa 4 years ago. But it's a sickening moment for Brazil. 200 million people will have hated that sight. The Germans here in Belo Horizonte, and one ecstatic coach rather enjoyed the side foot of Thomas Muller that dispatched the ball into Brazil's net in the 11th minute. And Muller's World Cup record just gets better and better. Well, I did say, there he is, 5 goals in 6 matches, that Brazil was dreading an early concession. They've got to come from behind. They've done it before. They were behind against Croatia in the opening game and eventually won 3-1. That was Hulk just prodding the ball out. Thomas Muller with a hat-trick against Portugal has also scored now against United States and Brazil in these finals to add to the 5 goals. He was Golden Shoe winner, remember, in South Africa. So he has 10 World Cup goals in a very short career. David Luiz. This will be a test of the home nation. Remember, they've no Neymar today to inspire them, and they've no captain in Thiago, suspended. What they do have is 78 minutes on the clock in which to do something about it, in which to strike back. It's not a bad flick on either, and Germany come again with Muller at the heart of things once more. Now David Luiz does step in. He strides imperiously through the midfield. The option on his left is provided by Hulk. A good ball in here, and there could be something on for Brazil. Oh, it took a tickle off the foot of one of the German defence. Otherwise, it might now be one apiece, and the Brazilian commentators would be in raptures around me. As it is, it's a free kick for Germany. And a slightly chilling statistic for our South American friends is that Germany are unbeaten in their last 4 World Cup matches against South American opposition since losing the 2002 final to Brazil. And that loss was their only one in the last 9 World Cup games against South American sides since losing the 1986 final to Argentina. They are ominously redoubtable opponents. They somehow know how to win football matches. But then so do Brazil. In fact, if you want a statistic to redress the balance, Brazil are unbeaten in 42 home games since 2002 against Paraguay, and in 63 home competitive games since they lost to Peru in, would you believe, 1975. They'll need better passes than that one from Hulk. Brazil have been training in the mountains in Teresópolis. And it's a relatively cool day here in Belo Horizonte. After some of the very hot temperatures we've had with the 1 o'clock kickoffs. 5 o'clock here, the kickoff, by the way, wherever you're watching around the world. And there is a little fella, Bernard, who plays for Shakhtar Donetsk these days, but played here in Belo Horizonte at this stadium for Atlético Mineiro prior to moving there. Brazil 0, Germany 1 with quarter of an hour gone. Muller's header, and then another header on from Khedira. David Luiz. More of a hopeful punt than anything else. Hummels. And rather lazy from him for once. So Maicon. Bernard. Maicon continues his gallop. There's only one Brazilian across in the centre though, and Maicon just played the ball straight against Hummel's legs. It's the first time the Germans have been to this city. They've been just about everywhere else during this tour of Brazil in the World Cup finals, and it is a very big country. We can all vouch for that. Oscar now. Dante. Fernandinho made himself available, no foul there, but Oscar with a second chance does play Hulk forward now. Here's the big chance for Brazil. Is this a penalty kick? No, it's a corner kick. And there's an immediate response here between players who decide to take the law into their own hands. Muller is trying to act as peacemaker. Luis Gustavo, who's only just back from suspension, is also heatedly involved, as is Boateng. This will be an interesting one. The Mexican referee immediately pointed for a corner and not to the penalty spot, so there's no question of him reversing his decision. And Boateng is the one who is told to calm down, along with Marcelo. Here we have it. Marcelo. There's Philip Lahm in there with the challenge. Marcelo immediately thought penalty kick. He got a shove in the chest from Boateng. He gave him a little push back. And it was all amicably sorted out in the end. And that's not a bad ball in for Oscar. Taken on the chest. He'll weave around and cross the ball in. It's lifted up into the air to safety for the moment by Hummels. Maicon. There have been 11 penalties so far in these World Cup finals. 10 of them scored and only one missed. The tally was not added to by the Mexican official there, as Germany break here dangerously with Muller. It's as well there that the back heel of Maicon not only snubbed out the German move, but got his own team dashing forward in the shape now of Marcelo. Fernandinho. The portents are good for the game. At the moment, what Brazil must not do is, of course, concede a second goal. It's a very open contest. Free kick, Brazil. I do believe the goal from Thomas Muller is the 2000th international goal scored by Germany. Marvellous statistic. There are so many about this game. And of course the one man who wants a goal today is Miroslav Klose. He's level with Ronaldo, the Brazilian Ronaldo, with 15 international goals, having scored here in these finals against Ghana. This is Maicon for Brazil. Not a bad little ball in there, but Oscar couldn't take it. So Schweinsteiger is playing a very deep role today. Shuffles the ball forward. Surely it looks as though that one went out. The referee's assistant said it didn't. It would have been an inquest if Germany had gone on to score a second goal. They lead by 1. And it breaks here for Klose. Still Klose, and about 4 in Klose tenders to him, all in yellow shirts. The thing about Klose is today he's second in the all-time World Cup appearance list, along with Paolo Maldini, with only Lothar Matthäus having played more games in the finals. So Klose says he wants to go out in the finals. He'll retire from international football after these World Cup finals. At the age of 36, Boateng now. Germany do look dangerous every time they attack, and Kadir is in a handy position here, just outside the 18-yard area. This will be picked up, gathered in comfortably by Julio César. There is Miroslav Klose. And Germany have never lost a match when he's scored a goal. And he's played in 135 games and scored 70 goals. That's some tally. Oscar for Brazil. Coming up to the midway point of the opening half in Belo Horizonte. Marcelo does really well there. That was great technique to keep that ball in play and to find Hulk. But it says Germany break again here. This is when they really do look ominously dangerous. And although this is cut back, they will have a throw-in. Conceded by Dante. But Thomas Muller is revelling in the freedom he's getting down that right touchline at the moment. He's also got the one goal of the game so far. Oh, and a mistake in defence here could let Kroos in. A chance of a second for Germany. Brazil in real trouble. They're in dire trouble now. We have a World Cup record. Supplied by Miroslav Klose. Goal number 16 in his World Cup career. Jogi Löw's side are 2 goals to the good. Scolari is looking for a hiding place. Well, they were all at sea with the Brazilian defence here. When Germany took advantage there, it got through to Kroos. Klose had one chance, he didn't miss the second time around. Muller was also in there. Julio César could do no better than parry, and Miroslav Klose has not just his second goal of these World Cup finals, he's now one better than the great Ronaldo in all-time scoring charts with his 16th World Cup finals goal. And what it all adds up to is a scoreline of Brazil 0, Germany 2, and we're only halfway through the first half. Tears from Brazilian fans already. There's a long way to go. Maybe here now, Bernard. Not quite. Well, football can be a cruel game. Bernard, it just got away from him there. The one game that Brazil did not want to play in here in their own country was the 3rd, 4th playoff match. But that's where they're destined to go, to Brasilia at the moment, for the match on Saturday. And Germany are looking good for the final on Sunday. They might get another one here. It's 3-0. It's a romp for the Germans. The game may be won and lost inside 25 minutes thanks to the left foot of Toni Kroos. The Brazilians are in disbelief. They are stunned. They have come here for a samba and they have been totally rocked back on their heels by the always formidable Germans. Just look at the faces. The Brazilians are crestfallen. Ozil played it into that position. It was cut back in. Where was the Brazilian defence? Julio César was totally exposed. The left foot of Toni Kroos may have just hammered Germany into the final of the World Cup 2014. What a scoreline for me to deliver from Belo Horizonte. 25 minutes played. Brazil 0, Germany 3. Oh, it might get worse. This is from 4. This is quite astonishing. It's all over now. It really is all over for Brazil. 2 for Kroos in 2 minutes. It's a disaster. The little boy is crying his eyes out. A whole nation is in disbelief, stunned into silence. Can 70,000 people be silent? Well, they are now, because Toni Kroos has scored not 1 but 2 goals in 2 minutes, his first in the World Cup finals. It's a disaster day for Brazilian football. Khedira, Kroos, the goalkeeper nowhere. It's all over. Toni Kroos, on the day he wins cap number 50, scores goals number 6 and 7 in the space of 2 minutes. No words are necessary over shots like that one. I think it's probably the most astonishing scoreline I've ever had to give out. Brazil 0, Germany 4. I won't say there are fans leaving the stadium, but they probably feel as though they might as well. And the way Brazil has caved in has been beyond belief. Kroos on 24 and 26 minutes has just ended a World Cup dream. And it's 1950 all over again, except this is the semi-final and not even the final. What can they do from here? If Brazil were to come back and win this, I would say it would be probably the greatest comeback of all time in a football match. Can it possibly be? Hulk, they need something just to give them a lift. They must be so demoralised, those players in the canary yellow and blue. Fernandinho's trying to give them something here. A scrap to feed off. Maicon. You remember those statistics? Brazil unbeaten in 42 home games since 2002. They might have a free kick here. No, they won't. It's only a goal kick. Nothing is going their way. And Brazil, we have another look here at Hulk going to ground. He hurdled over the leg. No free kick. Correct decision. And Brazil have not lost a competitive home game in 63 matches since 1975. 39 years on. It's almost certain they're going to lose the next one. Just one other little statistic for you. Brazil began the day with 220 World Cup game goals to their name. Germany 216. They've drawn level in the space of 26 minutes. And they're here again. There's three forward. Khedira, Özil. They're queuing up. They're all going to score at this rate. Khedira, the latest name on the score sheet. And the Brazilians look as though they want to go to the dressing room already. There is no hiding place for this rampant German side. What on earth can Scolari do about this? It's the biggest test of his career. Just so many red and black shirts around. Brazil totally all at sea. Özil, it's like, who wants it next? Who wants to score a goal? Sami Khedira said, I think it's my turn. Why not me? Özil gave him the chance and he tucked it away with some relish. Brazil 0, Germany 5. They equal the top score in these World Cup finals. Remember, the Dutch beat Spain by 5-1. Julio César must be wondering what on earth is going on in front of him there. Khedira's first World Cup goal here. He scored one against Uruguay in South Africa 4 years ago. But if anybody had said to anybody else today it'll be 5-0 before we'd been playing for half an hour, they'd have been put in a lunatic asylum. Brazil 0, Germany 5, I repeat. Muller, Klose, Kroos 2, Khedira. If your name begins with a K, you're likely to get a goal here today. Now here's a funny one for you. Brazil have had 55% of the possession. Doesn't really count for much, does it, when you're 5 goals down? I don't think anybody wanted to see this, to be fair. Well, I suppose the German fans did. Well, those who've gathered here in Belo Horizonte will be regarding this as their favourite holiday destination of the future. If you cast your minds back to 1990, well, there we have a very, very, very sad shot. That's Thiago, the captain of Brazil, who must be wondering if it would have been different if he'd been there. And you do have to ponder that question, because Dante and David Luiz have looked very uncomfortable in one another's company at the heart of the Brazilian defence today. Here come the Germans yet again. Oh, it's deflected wide, fortunately, otherwise I'd have been saying 6-0. In 1998, Brazil lost 3-0 in the final to France in Paris. That was hitherto their previous worst defeat. It could have just got worse still with a 6th goal. The Germans just look irresistible. And I wouldn't imagine that the Netherlands and Argentina are enjoying watching this performance. They play tomorrow in Sao Paulo. And ruthless though the Germans have been, and let me tell you again, they've now gone beyond Brazil's record number of goals in the World Cup finals. You have to say some of the Brazilian defending has been shoddy at least, or at best. It's a truly horrific scoreline which will be greeted with disbelief around the world. Free kick Germany now. Well, they must clearly be exasperated. David Luiz has gone to apologise to Thomas Müller. Well, the Brazilian players arrived today, all wearing baseball caps with the message Force Neymar, wishing their best to the stricken striker. And boy, are they missing him. And boy, are they missing Thiago in defence as well. And Germany have exploited that to the full. You almost don't want Germany to score again. It would be so humiliating for Brazil, but they might. It might just get worse. It's a goal kick. In a strange way, you wonder what on earth Joachim Löw will say to his players in the dressing room. That's Miroslav Klose creating history with his 16th World Cup finals goal on his 136th appearance, his 71st goal of his international career. And I think that statistic about Germany never having lost when Klose has scored is pretty safe today. He's on the ball again now. Miroslav Klose continues on the gallop. 4 Germans up against 3 defenders. But an errant pass for once. Fernandinho to Hulk. Well, imagine if you're Scolari and thinking of a substitute. Could you imagine saying to somebody, go and win us the game. Go and score us 6 goals. Not something I think that he will be saying to the likes of Joe or Paulinho or William. Germany have also kept 3 clean sheets in this World Cup so far, the joint most, along with Argentina, Costa Rica and France. So Brazil at least will hope to get 1 goal to dent that record, but they're back on the defensive again. Kroos, who is such a vital player for Germany, stabbing this one to Özil, but then it's closer, it all fell down. The crowd are, I can't say silent because that would be wrong, but they just don't know what to make of this at all. Nobody but nobody could have come here today expected to witness the carnage that we've seen. 10 minutes to go to half-time. Brazil 0, Germany 5. Sounds as though Manuel Neuer there saying what's going on. He's not had a shot to stop. Brazil have so far managed one shot. It was not on goal. Germany have had 9. Every one of the 9 was on the target. And they're coming for a 10th through Hövedes from Schalke. Özil. There looks to be panic in the Brazilian ranks every time the Germans move forward in number as a unit, as they do now. It's Germany's 12th semi-final match and the 13th time in the Final Four of a World Cup. They've lost their last 2 semi-final matches without scoring. To Spain in 2010 and to Italy in 2006, but you can't see them losing this one somehow. Mistakes continue to be made by that Brazilian defence, which is just either coughing the possession up or not getting in on people, not defending at all. Kroos, who's on a hat-trick, remember. Just look how many Germans are around the edge of the Brazilian penalty area here. They're queuing up and they have a free kick now. Luis Gustavo is disconsolate. It won't be surprising if some Brazilian heads go down. Luis Gustavo on Müller. And you wonder how on earth they're going to react on Saturday when they have to play in Brasilia in the 3rd, 4th playoff game. It's 1950 revisited. The defeat against Uruguay in the final of that year by 2-1 has haunted the prospects all the way through this campaign. They've always been worried about that happening again, but they never thought that this could possibly happen on semi-final day. Looks as though Schweinsteiger could try his luck. Now it's a left-footed one clipped over the top of the bar by Özil. The one they call Nemo Bigota. And for once Germany didn't get it right. Their first shot off the target out of 10. I can't remember the last attack Brazil had. Well, Jogi Löw has come in for some criticism in certain quarters in Germany. He's never won a title, of course. He was assistant to Jürgen Klinsmann in 2006 when Germany finished 3rd. He's not been able to win a European Championship, but he stands on the threshold of taking his country into their first finals since winning the World Cup in 2002 in Yokohama against today's opposition. Germany's last win was back in 1990 in Italy, courtesy of Andy Bremer's goal against Argentina. It's such a one-sided contest. Something nobody envisaged. Closer. Back for Kroos and then for Khedira. Funnily enough, Germany have never lost to World Cup hosts since England did 1966 in the final, and they've played most hosts since then. Well, that's summing Brazil up, I'm afraid. Quite wretched attempted forward ball from Fernandinho. And in truth, Scolari could make 3 substitutions at half-time and it would still make no difference. Kroos. 40 minutes played. Brazil 0, Germany 5. And that's not a misread or a misprint or anything, and they're looking for number 6 here. This time Dante is in the way, but Brazil struggle to retain the possession. It's almost as though they've forgotten how to play. Hulk. They must be just so crestfallen, so disconsolate. What on earth does Scolari say in the dressing room at half-time? Bernard unable to get through there. Khedira. He is dispossessed by the enthusiastic Marcelo. Brazil just need at least a goal to give them a smattering of not exactly hope, but of comfort. But they've left themselves utterly exposed defensively today. Never able to cope with the German pattern of play and the clinical finishing. But some of it has to be said was down to awful defending. Now Brazil have a chance. Oscar into the German penalty area. Shot blocked. Breaks to Bernard. Oscar once again wriggling and writhing his way through into a good position, but this is where the Brazilians are vulnerable on the German counter-attacks. They use width so well. They have the width supplied by Mesut Özil, accompanied by Bastian Schweinsteiger, then by Toni Kroos, who for once sprays the pass errantly. Brazil cannot wait to get into the sanctuary of their dressing room. They've 3 minutes plus a little bit of added time in which to do that. Kroos, very much the orchestrator. He's really enhanced his reputation at these World Cup finals as Toni Kroos, the Bayern Munich midfielder. Muller. Lahm playing in the right fullback position today. Started the tournament in a midfield role. This is back to Julio Cesar, who must wonder what on earth has hit him today. Only managed one clean sheet in the tournament, and that has proved Brazil's vulnerability. Before today, Brazil had scored 10 and conceded 4. It's now 10-9, but they're looking for goal number 10 or goal number 11 of their own here, with Hulk to the fore. And Brazil do have a free kick. It's almost as though nobody cares now. It doesn't matter. The game was won and lost by the 24th minute. Quite incredible as we look again here at Bernard heading the ball and Khedira going across him. Germany scored 4 goals in 6 minutes. That may well be something of a World Cup record as well. Klose on 23, Kroos on 24, and again on 26, Khedira on 29. By which time I'm sure a lot of television sets had been switched off in Brazil. The ball is in here, but it would be really cruel if Germany scored again before half-time. They fall forward again ominously. Maicon manages to intercept that intended pass. Muller's early goal was bad enough on 11 minutes, but the subsequent minutes have just destroyed all belief that Brazil have. This one is launched towards Fred. I can't remember Fred being involved in the game at all, and he's not involved here either because the ball goes beyond him. And for the first time, there's booing around the stadium from the Brazilian supporters. They must have hated what they've seen today. Now they might get a bit perked up. Marcelo, good run from him. Oscar couldn't control the pass, and it's backs to the wall again as we move to the 45-minute mark with 1 to be added. I think Germany will settle for this. David Luiz, so much a hero, so much has been written about the defender moving from Chelsea to Paris Saint-Germain this summer, and saying he could put up for election at the moment and he'd be voted in as president. He's been so popular. But I'm afraid nobody in the yellow shirt is popular at the moment. Scolari stands helplessly in the technical zone. That's a great run. That does show some spirit from Hulk, but he can't keep the ball in. Scolari was the Portugal coach when they lost to Germany in the fourth playoff match. Well, this was just one of the goals, the last one from Sami Khedira. Maybe a slight question of offside there, but there's no question about who's going to win this match. The scoreline has to be repeated. That face tells it all. Muller got the first goal in the 11th minute. Miroslav Klose there, taking congratulations for setting up a new World Cup record, got the second. The carnival continued for the Germans with a couple of Kroos goals, and Khedira got the 5th. There'll be no samba in Belo Horizonte tonight. It's Brazil 0, Germany 5. So it's the second half of the first of the two semi-finals of the FIFA World Cup of 2014. Brazil and Germany, the latter leading by 5-0. The Europeans against the South American hosts. Well, I think the one thing that we're pretty emphatic about is there won't be a penalty shootout required today. There will be a free kick immediately here for Brazil. Against Kroos, who scored 2 of the 5 goals. Marcelo now for Brazil. That is the situation of the match. If you're wondering, Brazil's record defeat came all of 94 years ago when they were beaten 6-0 by Uruguay. Ramirez, the Chelsea midfield player, on in place of Hulk, who's not got a goal in these finals, and Fernandinho, who was caught ball watching at least twice and punished twice in the first half, has been replaced by Paulinho. One wonders if Germany can retain the momentum that they had in that first half. Paulinho sort of lumbers onto the ball a bit here, challenged by Mertesacker. Marcelo forward in here for Ramirez. Well, it would be nice to see at least one Brazilian goal to give the crowd something to cheer about and take home as a souvenir from this semi-final. It was here, of course, that Brazil beat Chile. They knocked them out in a penalty shootout after a 1-1 scoreline. So they came here with very happy memories of this stadium. At the moment, it would appear that the European side is destined to play in an 8th final. They've won 3, they've lost 4. A tangle of bodies here with Luis Gustavo, who plays his club football in Germany, of course, at Wolfsburg. The principal aggressor. Lahm, the captain of Germany, you bet he can't believe this situation either. But he must be thinking of the possibility of stepping up to receive the World Cup in Sunday's final in Rio. But whether it will be the Netherlands or Argentina, we shall find out tomorrow. Something quite extraordinary is required for it not to be Germany in that final. David Luiz, who also had a torrid first half, having been imperious throughout the competition hitherto. And that is David Luiz, and that's the best ball he's played so far today. It does release Maicon, and here is the cross aimed at Fred. Chance for Oscar here, and down he goes. No penalty kick. I don't think he tried to win one, to be fair. He took a tumble, but never any question of a penalty to be given. It's back in towards Fred now. And again, the Brazilian goes down, and again there is no point of the finger from the official. Per Mertesacker, the tall number 17. And this is where Oscar went to ground. Just almost ran into Boateng. Well, goals have come from all around this German side. They began, you may remember, with a 4-0 triumph against Portugal, with a hat-trick in that match from Thomas Müller and a goal from centre-back Mats Hummels. Bernard can't get a meaningful touch on the ball. They continued with a 2-2 draw against Ghana, one of the matches in which Miroslav Klose scored. Here is the statistic of possession, which shows that Brazil are still enjoying a greater share of the ball. But the shots on goal is telling. Luis Gustavo, Paulinho. David Luiz, always willing to stride forward. He scored with a 30-yard free kick in the last game. Marcelo had to chase after that one to get the possession. And then Paulinho, a better start by Brazil to this half. It could hardly have been worse, could it? Knocked in by Bernard, long, and Neuer got a finger on it. Hövedes launched the ball forward. Klose beating away Dante. Marcelo. And then Oscar, not a good touch really, but a shot and a chance for Fred maybe. It is Fred, slides it through. They're 3 forward here. The ball didn't reach Oscar when it should have done. It was meant to reach him from Ramirez. And for once it was Germany who was surviving there, with Brazil seemingly having the advantage in numbers. And there is a chant for Brazil going up for almost the first time today, I think. 5 minutes played in the second half, the scoreline unaltered. This was the move. Ramirez hooking it back in there. Fred taking it down, trying to weave into position, and then a goal looked certain, and it would have been a goal had it got through as far as Oscar from the Ramirez pass. But Neuer stretched the glove. Spirited running from Bernard, accompanied by Marcelo. Plenty of yellow shirts around the edge of the area here. It's Ramirez. Surely they're going to get one, are they? Ramirez again. No, and Neuer once again foils Brazil, who at least have come out showing some stout hearts. Well, they look certain to score, not just once but twice in these opening minutes, but for Manuel Neuer there. Ramirez appears to have made some impact. Back again here now. But it's in a more forward position that he's really made a big impact. Luis Gustavo. Marcelo asking for the ball in a wide position left. In fact, it goes even further wide to Bernard. Still Bernard, who's a tricky little winger. And that will be a corner. First of the half for Brazil. Müller contests it. Only their second of the game. They got an early one in the first half as well. And Bernard will take this corner for Brazil, looking for a consolation goal this early. Once again, Neuer's there with the fist. Marcelo, however, shot blocked. Ramirez gets it through here. It's Paulinho. Neuer, Paulinho. Is Neuer going to be beaten today? That is the question. I'm not quite sure why he's complaining to the referee. Paulinho was definitely onside as he broke into the penalty area there, but Neuer foiled him not once but twice. It's been that sort of day for Brazil. Letting them in at one end, not scoring at the other. But at least in this half they're giving it a go, when it would have been so easy for their heads to drop totally. Marcelo. Surprising how Germany have been prized open so easily as well on at least 3 occasions. but their finishing has been more ruthless. And Neuer so far is having an unbelievably second half. He's made 4 saves already. Every one at close quarters. Muller down, free kick against Luis Gustavo. He'll be warned, I think, that his next offence could produce a yellow card. We have had the amnesty, of course, no yellow cards in the quarter-finals. Well, here we have it. Paulinho thumped it in. It was directly at Neuer, and then the tall German goalkeeper got his fingers in the way of the second effort. Good goalkeeping from the man from Bayern Munich, who has conceded 3 and kept 3 clean sheets so far. Today maybe number 4. A man, by the way, who won £500,000 for charity on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire in Germany. Well, Scolari would give anything for just a goal, let alone $1 million. Touched out to Marcelo. He's got a chance to make ground here. Germany funnel back. Marcelo continues forward. Not a bad looking ball, but slightly just too much elevation and pace on it for Oscar. Must be so difficult for these Brazilians knowing the contest is over. And they're not going to be making the right headlines in the newspapers or on Globo TV tonight. The nation has been truly gripped by this World Cup, which continues to produce plenty of goals, by the way. We've now surpassed the tally from Korea and Japan in 2002. We're on to 164 goals in these finals. Korea-Japan had 161, and the only World Cup that produced more goals than this one was France 1998, 171. So we're 7 adrift of that target. Still with 3 games to go after this one. And still time to add, of course, in this half. The first German raid in this half, led by Muller. I think that might have gone dead. No, it did not, but David Luiz breasts the ball back. Marcelo's seen plenty of the ball in this half. Neuer acting as sweeper now and taken down rather unceremoniously by Ramirez. Well, the referee is keeping his yellow cards in his pocket at the moment. Lahm. Back by Schweinsteiger. Then Boateng, whose half-brother is, of course, Kevin Prince Boateng, who was playing in these World Cup finals for Ghana until he was sent home. Andre Schürrle will be a substitute for Germany now, probably. Indeed, that is the case. Schürrle for Klose, who will get a good hand as he goes off, I'm sure. He's broken the record, the highest scorer in World Cup history. He's overtaken Ronaldo with his 16th goal, the Polish-born striker Miroslav Klose, and this is his golden moment. He thought he'd been denied by Julio Cesar, but given a second invitation, he stabbed it home. The replacement, Schürrle, has 1 World Cup finals goal to his name from the victory over Algeria. And the first thing Schürrle does is take his man Marcelo down and out of the action. Free kick. Brazil looking for 1 scrap of consolation. A goal. Just 1 goal. Won't come from this. That will be Neuer's ball. Well, Klose has broken a record. The attendance here has broken a record as well, because The total attendances for Brazil 2014 have now gone beyond those in South Africa 4 years ago. Doesn't quite get through. Second one does. Fred foiled by Neuer again. Well, Neuer's made more saves in the second half than he ever looked like having to make in the first. Brazil have managed to conjure up a lot of chances in this half, and now it's played in here. Schürrle, I think, thought he was offside, so he stopped running. I hesitate to say this, but it's almost as though Germany do not want to rub Brazil's noses in it anymore. Oh, and then the ball is given away for Muller. Muller around the goalkeeper, but Julio César to the rescue. Should have been 6. It's understandable, but it's almost as though Germany have lost the will to score goals at the moment. Muller had a real opportunity there for his second of the day. Remember, he's already got 1 hat-trick in these finals. It's a strange second half because of the scenario. Goal scoring was made to look simple in the first half by the European nation. Schürrle to Khedira. Muller, another chance for him, tipped over. Fine stop, Julio César. Well, Muller really meant that one. No doubt about that, he's got his appetite back. But that's as good a save as we've seen. Julio César playing his football in Toronto these days, having lost his spot at Queen's Park Rangers in England. An hour gone, Brazil 0, Germany 5 still. Good header, little Bernard gets up for a header. That says a great deal. They're still willing to put the effort in. Oscar. Sadly won't be winning an Oscar today. David Luiz. Now Bernard, who really is trying hard. He's the local favourite, of course, from this part of the world. David Luiz angles it through. Maicon. And again, a big collective roar for a penalty kick. Why are the Germans surrounding the Mexican referee? One assumes because they feel as though the opponent went down trying to win a penalty by a dive from Boateng's challenge. The Brazilian corner. It will reach Bernard, who will launch it back in. The man in green has it. The man in green's had everything this half. Now to the man in grey, and there must be some very grey faces around in Brazil at the moment as well. Some white. And this scoreline enough to turn people's hair white. Luis Gonzalez. Oscar wide. The ball in does not go beyond Mertesacker. Well, a job well done for Miroslav Klose. For Ronaldo, though, the man whose record he has overtaken, nothing but sadness, I'm sure. Ronaldo working for television here in Brazil. He scored both goals that beat Germany in 2002 in the final in Yokohama. But nobody in yellow has managed a goal as yet today. Bernard won't get onto this one. It's the first meeting between these teams in Brazil since 1992, when Brazil won 3-1. And Brazil are not used to not scoring a goal. Paulinho now. Just a final touch too heavy. Long again for Bernard. It's worth the chase. Will he get to it? He will. Hooks it through the area, but only as far as Hervidus. Now it's David Luiz. Brazil trying to find some rhythm. They must be totally perplexed as to what went wrong in that first half. Once again, David Luiz trying to play as a supplementary attacker now. But they can leave themselves exposed. Germany look to break here through the centre with Kroos, 2 forward, and they are exposed. It might just not get to the man coming in, surely, because Julio Cesar reaches for the ball. Löw may well be achieving his destiny here. Bernard, the sprightliest of the Brazilians, lays it square for Paulinho. Denied by Hövedes. The stretch from Paulinho, the takedown of Hövedes is illegal. In the opinion of the referee, he was the only one that matters. The only time Brazil have failed to score in these finals was in the goalless draw with Mexico. Plenty forward here in yellow. 5-0 is that scoreline, as it was, and seems to have been for a long time now, since the 29th minute actually. So Brazil have not conceded for 36 minutes. That's a very strange thing to be saying. Luis Gustavo. Dante. There must be rocked. His appearance, his first appearance, coinciding with this concession of 5 goals. Fred, to their credit, Brazil are still battling, but again Fred is being booed by the Brazilian fans. Ramirez looking for a chink in the German armour. Luis Gustavo. Germany content to sit back, only one player up in front of the ball, that is Thomas Müller, who has taken over from Klose as the main striker now. Still David Luiz. Can't get a meaningful touch on the ball. Oh, if this one goes through the middle, Brazil are in dire straits. Schweinsteiger allows it to run through. Julio Cesar to the rescue for the umpteenth time in this half when Germany have broken. Maybe we're going to have a goalless half. And after all the thrills and spills of the first 45 minutes. Paulinho, good-looking ball here. Taken down by Bernard. Several in the yellow await. Overhead kick wide. Just not happening for Brazil, I'm afraid. Offside anyway. Offside awarded by the referee's assistant, Marcos Quintero from Mexico. It all looked very good until the final touch. Well, Julio Cesar has prevented a goal on at least 3 occasions when one seemed a certainty in this half. But Germany are 23 minutes away from moving forward into the final. Their first final since 2002. Nobody has played in more finals than Germany. And Brazil are going to make their third switch. Willian, not a great time to come on when your side's losing 5-0 though. Schürrle, the whistle's already sounded. Free kick for Germany. And a yellow card shown for the first time in this game to Dante to complete his day. Dante there. The one number 13 on the other, and one was unlucky. That one, Dante. First booking of the match. Well, Brazil have lost only one of their last 26 international matches. They were beaten in a friendly in Switzerland last August, almost a year ago. So what a day to choose for their next defeat. And they have to defend once again. Lahm. Wide is Khedira. Back into Lahm. Square. 6-0 it is. Muller, and hardly anybody is celebrating. And I think some Brazilians will be leaving Estadio Mineirão now, because this equals the heaviest defeat in Brazilian history. Going back to 1920 when they lost 6-0 to Uruguay, and the resounding boos around the stadium are for not only the concession of the goal, which was so easy for Muller to dispatch. This made it 6-0. It's Muller's second of the day. It's his 6th of these World Cup finals and his 11th in the last 2. Schürrle it is with the goal. My apologies. Schürrle it was who stroked it in. 6-0. We're all getting carried away here. Fred was taken off to resounding boos to be replaced by Willian. This is a devastating day for Brazilian football. Perhaps even more devastating than the one in 1950 when they lost to Uruguay. André Schürrle with his 2nd World Cup goal and his 15th at international level. Well, I won't say rounds off a complete day of utter misery for Brazil, because there are still 20 minutes to go. They might have a goal of their own here. They may not as well. Schürrle leading a breakout, and who knows what the scoreline may finish as. You really feel for Brazil now. Khedira, once again, Germany have found the appetite for more goals. Well, there is a disconsolate man. He really was booed to the rafters when he came off. A man who's upset the Brazilian public more than anybody else. This is hit long by David Luiz. This little fella here, Bernard, has kept going. Willian. Is there one moment of joy for Brazil? Not from this effort. Well, I'm not quite sure what that look means from Scolari. That was the last animation we saw of Fred, Luis Gustavo, and just everybody in of a yellow persuasion today is heartbroken. A totally unpredictable day in a World Cup semi-final. And now I do believe I do see some people in yellow shirts leaving the stadium. Home to the sanctuary and quietness of their homes, where they just want to forget about this day, which promised so much. Mertesacker. They're picking out the men again here, Germany. Almost at will. Brazil backtrack. And this time no harm done. The ball allowed to run dead by Maicon. Well, it'll be interesting to hear what he has to say at the press conference after the game. No wonder they're smiling on the German bench down there. Willian. 5 Brazilians forward here. They need to get one of these moves right just to take some solace from a horrid day. Short into the area. Plenty of yellow shirts around. Almost too many, if anything. And Neuer is equal to the final shot from Paulinho. Muller started the party, remember, in the 11th minute, and the goals coming thick and fast in that first half. A couple from Toni Kroos, one from Miroslav Klose, one from Sami Khedira, and now the 69th minute effort from André Schürrle, completing total humiliation for Brazil in their own country. Özil, back by Lahm. Mertesacker for Schürrle. We'll be on to this one again. A lot of red and black shirts around here in the Brazilian half as they probe and look for one more opening. Bernard, the one player who really does seem to have managed to keep going in this half. It would only be a derisory cheer, I think, if Brazil did manage to put one goal on that score chart. 15 minutes remaining. This ball too long. Well, it's going to be a first World Cup finals appearance here for a young man, Draxler, from Schalke, 20-year-old Julian Draxler, who's had no taste of World Cup football in these finals as yet. What an amazing moment for you to come on in a World Cup semi-final with your team 6 goals to the good. And it will be Bastian Schweinsteiger, I think, who'll be replaced with the biggest grin in town. Oh no, it's going to be Khedira, not Schweinsteiger. Well, Khedira had been a slight doubt before the game. He picked up a knock in the last match, which caused his withdrawal, but he gives way for Draxler for the closing quarter of an hour. He scored a goal today, Sami Khedira. I wonder if young Draxler can get one. You'd fancy almost anybody in a German shirt to score now. Bernard for Brazil, then Willian, Luis Gustavo. Cricketing parlance, Germany might well declare, but on the other hand they might be totally ruthless and go for as many as they can possibly get. It's a bit of a kick out here, and Muller and David Luiz are not on the best of terms at the moment. A lot of finger pointing going on. And Muller is not best pleased, certainly. Luiz on the ball. I followed through to fresh air shot in golfing terms. Muller turning his back. I think David Luiz thought he stamped on his foot, and it all led to a little bit of nastiness and a bit of play acting. At the end of the day, Senor Rodriguez took no action. Brazil 0, Germany 6 with 13 minutes to go. Mertesacker has agreed a new contract with Arsenal in the English Premier League. Left out of the starting lineup again today with Boateng in at centre-back alongside Hummels, and then Hummels taken off at half-time. Boateng now playing in the left full-back position. Space opening up again, but this time it's spotted by David Luiz. Oh, what a night they're going to have. But, they might have number 7 here now. They have got 7. It's hammered in. An absolutely terrific strike from Schürrle, who has his second in a matter of minutes. And this embarrassment for Brazil is more acute by the minute. It was an acute angle. He loves the finish. It's a rasping one. But the Brazilians just want to go back to the dressing rooms. If the earth could come up and swallow them, they'd be happy at the moment. Never ever have they seen a day like this. It is now a record defeat for Brazil. Julio Cesar has had to pick the ball out of his net 7 times. Schürrle lashed it in off the underside of the bar, and it leads to the most extraordinary scoreline, I think, in World Cup history. I think it's fair to say this. 79 minutes played in Belo Horizonte, and a scoreline: Brazil 0, Germany 7. You heard it right. That for Brazil, it's all gone wrong. 2 goals for Schürrle today, 3 in these finals. Here are Brazil with an attack with Bernard. Oh, Ramirez gets it all knotted up in his feet now. Well, Schürrle got a hat-trick recently against Sweden in a qualifying type. He's on a hat-trick again now. Ramirez for Brazil, who are being roundly booed by all the supporters in the stadium, and there are 58,141 of them. And apart from the Germans in that crowd, I'm afraid the rest are very, very unhappy. Even if they score now, it won't mean anything. They might score. Marcelo wide. Oh, do they want to hear that final whistle? But they've got 10 minutes at least to wait for it. There is it. That's it. That's the scoreline of this World Cup, or any World Cup. We'll have folk talking around the world for a long, long time. Neuer. The funny thing is, the first 15 minutes of the second half, Brazil might have scored 2 or 3 times, but for Neuer. What can Brazil, their players and their coach, say to the public after this? Boateng. Philip Lahm. For Muller. Was chanting Olays for the German passing. Lahm a second time in the move. There are 3 in red and black across the edge of the 18-yard zone. Özil. Short in here. Schürrle's figured in the move twice. Lahm a 3rd time. It's a training ground exercise now for the Mannschaft. Boateng, how many passes have they put together here? This is extraordinary. They're just looking to get goal number 8. In cricketing parlance, they've declared. Well, I'll be showing you highlights at the end of the game. Lowlights so far as Brazil is concerned. There are 110 television stations covering this match here in the stadium today, and I'll guarantee not one of them predicted this scoreline. The game being beamed globally to billions. And I'll be amazed if anybody had a bet on this scoreline. They'd be a billionaire if they did. And still they continue to put the passes together. Still Brazil retreats. Still Brazil dreads it getting to 8. Schürrle is in there trying to help himself to another one. I think it'll be the fastest get off a field that you've ever seen in World Cup history when Brazil leave. Oscar. Bernard. And now it is Brazil who managed to stroke the ball around as if to say, well, we can still play football. And to say today has not been their day would be the understatement of the year. Luis Gustavo to David Luiz, who suddenly turns up at outside left. Well, Brazil have been all over the place all day. Marcelo. Ramirez goes for goal, can't beat Neuer. A shot. Brazil have had plenty of those in the second half, hardly any in the first. And here they come again with Özil. Schürrle, who's enjoyed himself as substitute. Five minutes to go. 5 minutes of torture if you're a Brazilian. 5 minutes of bliss if you're a German. All too easy. The steam went out of the match as early as the 28th minute. And Brazil's only response really came early in the second half when they looked as though at least they might get a goal, but I think even that is a forlorn hope for them now. This will be no battle. And I'm afraid this will go down on the CVs of every one of these Brazilian players, but for André Schürrle here, he's just added to his CV with a crunching second goal. Second for him. 7th for Germany. And the Brazilians applauded the quality of Schürrle's strike. I'm afraid they've had nothing of quality from their own players to applaud all day. The World Cup will be over for many Brazilian people now. But their team will have to go to the capital Brasilia on Saturday to play in the 3rd/4th playoff match, while Germany will contest the World Cup final in the Maracanã in Rio on Sunday. Three minutes remaining. Oh, and the miss by Marcelo opens the door for Schürrle. Germany will probably get a corner from this. They will. Well, he's putting his feet up now. Probably could have put them up after half an hour. And Scolari was talking yesterday about the hurt of losing to Germany on past occasions as the Portuguese coach. But not as the Brazilian coach. He was the World Cup winner in 2002 against this same opposition. Talk about revenge. Kroos. And Draxler featuring through the midfield. There's much talk about him potentially going to another club, possibly Arsenal, from Schalke. This is the goalkeeper's ball. He's had enough, he's seen enough of it. He's had to pick it out of the net most of the day. On goes Marcelo in company with Willian. Willian's through ball here is Oscar's. He's onside all the way through the area. I'm afraid there's going to be no tangible reward for Brazil today. Nice little ball from Willian and his Chelsea colleague Oscar there. Beat Neuer, but couldn't find the net. And I think the referee has decided that no additional time might be a very good idea today. will save further embarrassment and humiliation for Brazil. Unless they can just find one goal from Bernard. No, it's slashed over the bar. We're inside the last minute of the most extraordinary 90 minutes we've had here in the World Cup of 2014. Germany will have the last attack of the day. They might even get the 8th goal of the day. It should have been 8. It really should. But Mesut Ozil can't apply the coup de grace he doesn't need to do. The Brazilian throats were slit long ago. Mesut Ozil just failed to heap further embarrassment on the host nation. Now Oscar, maybe he can chip the keeper, maybe he can force one in. Oscar, he's got a goal. It's Brazil 1, Germany 7, and I have never seen a goal less celebrated in my life. The Brazilian supporters don't know what to do. They don't know whether to laugh or to cry or to cheer or to groan. This is what they've been waiting for all day. Oscar into the centre, onto the centre spot actually, and Manuel Neuer at last is beaten by somebody in the canary yellow shirt of our World Cup hosts. Oscar's the name. It makes the scoreline even more astonishing. Brazil 1, Germany 7. Well, Julio Cesar maybe did celebrate. Neuer's furious at conceding a goal in the 90th minute. And the referee decided then we would have a couple of minutes of added time. All very strange. You might get another one here. Bernard, he's onside. Brazil have 2 across in the centre. It's pulled back in for Willian. Another chance of Brazil. It's not in the Germans' nature to let them score again. But everybody's coming up bar the goalkeeper. What an extraordinary situation this is. Gets through to Willian. David Luiz, well, he scored from this range in the last game with a better shot than that one. Well, we were all hoping for an 8-goal final. Well, we might get a 9-goal one yet. That's a foul. And surely the referee is going to blow the final whistle. He raises his arm. Boos ring around the Stadio Mineirão in Belo Horizonte. The Brazilians sink to their knees. The only word you can think of is total disbelief right now. Scolari magnanimously goes to shake the hands of the new World Cup record holder Miroslav Klose. Manuel Neuer there defied Brazil in the early minutes of the second half, by which time the game had gone. It was gone away from Brazil in the opening half an hour, with Muller and Klose and Kroos twice and Khedira all on the score sheets. Schürrle got his name on it twice in the second half, and Oscar summoned up a response from Brazil in the 90th minute. Scant consolation on a most extraordinary semi-final. Jogi Löw's side will play in the World Cup final in Rio on Sunday against either the Netherlands or Argentina. But the final score here in Belo Horizonte was Brazil 1, Germany 7.
Not on Harry Potter.
What does it say?
The speed limit is 8 3/4.
That is like Harry Potter. 8 what the heck is 8 3/4? This is what happens.
Speed bump. Woohoo!
This is what happens when I give you the car and so you pick a hotel. Do you think this might be a bit much? It's not even a hotel, it's more like a castle, a chateau or something. Book a hotel room, I said. She lands us in a Terry Pratchett novel. Look at this place. I feel like I'm in Rincewind's library or something.
You love it.
Why is everything so yellow in here?
Like your teeth.
Oh, very funny. Why is there a seal on the door? That's weird. It's a pretty nice. Whoa. Look at that. Old school telephone. Right. I'm gonna hit the sack. Long day ahead of us tomorrow. Alright, thanks to Lady Snores a lot over here. I must have had, I don't know, 2 hours sleep last night, but thankfully I'm fueled by, I don't know, 6 espressos this morning. So I'm ready for this one. I'm a little nervous though because it's undefeated. Hundreds of people have asked me to do it, and I don't want to get too graphic, but not much of yesterday's challenge has exited my body. So fingers crossed, it'll be alright. It looks delicious, so I'm sure I'll do fine and dandy. Alright, so today I'm at Bear Grylls in Bristol. Is that named after the Explorer Bear? It's not like a play on words? I'm a big fan of Bear Grylls.
Bonier.
Anyway, I'm doing their, has it got a name? Like a special name? Or just
Bear Grylls Challenge.
Just the Bear Grylls Challenge. He says just the Bear Grylls Challenge. Look at the size of it. This is huge. You get 60 minutes to do it, right?
60 minutes. 1
hour on the clock. If not, it's 45 quid?
Yep.
Alright, and they put up like a little shrine to you somewhere, I assume, because nobody's done it yet, right?
No one's done this one.
Well, I hope I can be the first because, I mean, it does look delicious. I can't wait to get stuck into it.
Bread.
Oh yeah, and bread too. Alright, let's get underway. What's up, Army? Welcome back to episode number 2 in what I guess you could call the trip to Bristol mini-series. I know it doesn't sound that glamorous, but anyway, this is the one I think everyone's been waiting for. I think over 400 people must have tagged me in this on social media, so I thought, you know what, let's bite the bullet, get down there and give it a crack. Oh, look at those ribs. That's just half the rack as well. Anyway, yeah, this thing has been it's been all over social media. I would be surprised if you're watching this now and you haven't seen it at some point. It's been around for I don't know, I want to say like a quarter year, maybe a little longer. But it's at a place called Bear Grylls in Bristol. They have a couple of other locations. I'm not sure if the other locations do this particular challenge, but either way, it's undefeated, right? And the whole shtick seems to be the consensus online is that this cannot be done, right? So I thought, you know what, I need to get down there and at least, you know, have a crack at it. So that's what I'm doing today. This thing, I can't really itemize every single thing on it. As you can see, it's got one huge burger on there, a full rack of ribs, which I'm getting stuck into now, some chicken wings, pulled pork, brisket, burnt ends, 2 different types of fries. I think one bowl had cheese and bacon on top, the other one I forget, and some bread rolls for like no reason. Dinner rolls on there, I don't know why, but onion rings as well. And you get an hour to do it. If you finish it, you don't even get a t-shirt, but you do get the meal free. You're supposed to be encouraging me with this. Oh man, it's 6 minutes in, 7 minutes in. I think that's a little early to be relying on Mrs. Beard for for cheerleading duties. But I've got a decent amount of it down. I forgot the hot links as well, sausages, and of course, corn on the cob. They're really crispy wings, so you can't umbrella them, it's hard. Yeah, they would not succumb to my wizardly technique. They were delicious though, I very much enjoyed the wings. My beard alright?
No, but it'll do.
What a question. Is my beard okay? Lindsay's like, not really, but it'll do. I'm telling you, right now, compared to the end of this video, this is looking positively slick by comparison, because it does start to get a little bit hectic. I'll warn you. But right now, I'm making good pace, right? I'm still enjoying it at this point. But let me tell you, the fries, you wouldn't believe how many fries are in those bowls right there. It's ridiculous. So far, I'm all right.
Right, well, let's talk, Maury.
I don't really know what this is.
They call that a burger patty, Adam. I think I must have just succumbed to some temporary retrograde culinary amnesia right there. I think what I meant to say was, I don't know what's on it. It turned out it was a pretty standard thing. It was crispy onions, some barbecue sauce, bacon, cheese. The barbecue sauce was delicious though. It was almost kind of gingery, very peppery, but you know, that was very enjoyable. There's some green stuff on there as well. I mean, I've had about enough of that this month, but yeah, it's pretty good.
I just realised it's got burnt ends on top.
Not surprising that Mrs. Beard has never heard of burnt ends before. She's not really into barbecue cuisine, or you know, anything that's not potato. But yeah, the burnt ends, there were way more of these on my meal than are in the picture, but I'm not complaining, they were pretty good.
I hear like a dog, you know, one of those doggy toothbrush things.
If I'm telling you it's clean, then it's clean.
Okay, if you say so, boss. Oh, right. Just to make myself feel better, I'm gonna put everything on one tray apart from the corn. At least it looks like I've eaten something now. Oh man, so many of them. Look at the size of the pile though.
But yeah, this is the point I'm thinking. I recall it very clearly. I'm thinking, this is just gonna end really, really in a grim fashion, because that's a lot of fries, right? And that's not the only portion. There's another one to go, and they weren't bad as far as fries go, but I just knew it would get really, really rough by the end.
Oh man, that car is gonna smell so bad on the way home. My problem is, once I've eaten these, it's like back to square one.
Yeah, this is one of those. If you're gonna do this one, I mean, I would recommend maybe if this is gonna be your first food challenge, don't try this one, because you know it's a pretty top end one. But yeah, the worst part of this is, look at that. Psychologically, that does bad things to you when you've just finished a big old pile of chips, and then you know you pour out the next bowl, and there you are, back to square one again. There's another pile of starch in front of you. I did enjoy the toppings though. One of them had like a nacho style cheese on with bacon. I forget the other one, but it was nice and creamy, so at least that kind of helped him down. Dry fries would have been ugh.
This is what remains.
Do it.
I've been going half an hour.
28 minutes.
Yeah, at this point, I'm thinking Lindsay thinks I'm just gonna dust this in like 5 minutes, but I know that even with 30 minutes left, this is gonna be hard.
I forgot about the second portion of burnt ends.
Even more burnt ends. There's burnt ends everywhere. I kept finding little pieces of beef. I'm not complaining though. The burnt ends are actually one of my favourite constituent parts. They were almost kind of sweet in an odd way, but very enjoyable. And actually, in the middle of all this starch, to get a little flavour was not a bad thing.
What's this about? Seriously?
What do you want? Can I have a Diet Coke and a few napkins, please? Thank you.
All right, listen, I know there's some sticklers out there going to be thinking, what about the butter? I checked. I checked on the butter. That's not included. You do not have to eat the butter as part of the challenge.
I'm getting desperate now.
Yeah, you could pretty safely assume that when the Diet Coke comes out, things are starting to look a bit bleak. Look how slow I'm eating here. That's mad. I thought I'd better kind of fast forward this part a little bit, because it's not pretty to look at. I'm just kind of smashing characterless balls of stuff into my face. But I mean, I suppose that's my modus operandi most of the time anyway. Oh man, I remember the feeling looking at these crusty rolls, thinking, oh, anything else? I would have taken mushrooms over these things because my jaw was just spent, but it's got to be done.
Frankly, I'm just trying not to shit my pants. I'm concentrating on trying not to do that.
I've got your spare underwear.
That's not really that comforting though. I don't actually want to poo in my pants.
Yeah, the spare underwear was not really a comfort.
I can chipmunk 2 entire mini rolls of bread.
I have no idea what she's on about there. I think she's been watching way too many of notorious Bob Shout's one bite challenges, because there's no way I could get one of these down, even in like 2 or 3 bites. Anyway, I remember, you know, about this point, I'm thinking, I mentioned Randy Santelli. I don't know if you watch any of his videos, but I mentioned him in the last video, and I remember at this point I'm thinking, wow, there's one thing I know that Randy can do better than any other like food challenge guy on the planet, and that's eat day after day after day. Still, you know, really well. I mean, for me, if I ate the day before this, and it just absolutely writes me off, especially the older I get. I was finding this really, really hard at this point.
Just this.
Why?
Why? Because it's so nice.
Yeah, about this point, I'm thinking, I wish this was a team challenge, because even Mrs. Bid could have eaten these bread rolls quicker than I'm eating them right now. Second can of Diet Coke. This is real desperation.
Oh, that feels so much better. Oh yeah, sorry.
You got room now?
A little bit.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. I mean, to be honest, I don't think I would have done this without Lindsay there kind of in my corner, because I was fitting to bail multiple times in this challenge, but she kept me going, so I've got to thank her for that.
Was it taking me 3 minutes to finish that bread roll?
Yeah, no, but now the bread roll's gone.
I'm just whinging, I'm sorry, but this was super difficult. Anyway, this is some old-fashioned dramatic music, so I'm gonna chime out. Hope you enjoyed the video, and I'll let you watch the dramatic conclusion in peace. 6 minutes to go. Ooh, I don't know.
You're gonna have to adjudicate on what constitutes a clean cob, right? Alright. Jesus Christ. I'm eating paper now, but whatever. I mean... Yeah? Oh my god. Holy. Oh, I'm a mess. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's an honor. It's an honor.
I don't have to make it smaller now because you've done it. It is possible.
Look at this. You have to push me. Push me. Oh.
Good morning. I gotta do something really quick. Those on 551 pieces. I'm not gonna argue with you first thing in the morning, dog. I counted them last night. Oh fucking boy, here we go. My thing's broken. You guys have a good night's sleep? You sleep good, Eric? I slept like a baby. Genuinely. Order McDonald's? I'm not hungry. It's time for you to seriously consider salads? Okay, bitch. Alright, let's play music and get to it.
Truth is, I thought it mattered. I thought that music mattered. But does it bollocks? Not compared to how people matter.
Good morning, everybody. Oh, where did that piece go? Oh, I had coffee. I'm not getting McDonald's. Probably banned your ass. Why would they ban me? I was like their #1 customer, bro. Oh, Globula. Too much work? Okay, bitch. What up, Chandler? What's the piece prediction for today? 750. Just got one. Nice. I needed that piece to connect these. I'm tired. I need to wake up. me. Oh, this piece has to fit. It has to. Oh shit. I can't see, there's a glare. Did you guys enjoy the videos last night? Every time I woke up and checked chat, it was moving pretty fast. You watch soccer? Yeah, was that fun? I wake up and check my stream to make sure like nothing happened. I'm always so like paranoid like the video gets paused. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm watching playoffs today, for sure. I ordered groceries. You stop getting so many pieces, it's ruining the content. I feel like everyone's ready for me to be done with this, man. Just me. I'm never watching YouTube again for the rest of my life. We're gonna get our puzzle worse. Why would I ever do a puzzle worse than this? Wait, are you saying leveling worse, or is leveling worse, or is this worse? This is worse for sure. This is awful. Right on a piece. But good God, I'm telling you, when you get a piece, it feels so good. I've gotten 2 today, Elon. About my girl. South Park? No. I don't usually watch YouTube till later in the day. I listen to music in the mornings. I just sit here and not talk. Just chill out. What time did you guys wake up? About my girl. boys. Ain't no way. What? I asked you a question. What's up, bro?
Counting days since my love up and got lost on me. And every breath that I've been taking since you left feels like a waste on me. I've been holding on to hope that you'll come back.
What the fuck is this song?
Every word that I've heard spoken since you left feels like a hollow.
You sound good.
I've been told to get you off my mind, but I hope I never lose your
I've legit never seen a more miserable person. I'm not even that miserable, bro.
Oh my Lord, I need you back.
Like, yeah, I want to be done, but
There must be something in the water. Every day it's getting colder, and if only I could hold you, you'd keep my head from going under.
I don't like this song. Excuse me. Are you know the lyrics to this? How do you not know the lyrics to this song? Oh, alerts? Shit, I forgot.
Do you at least shower, King?
Yeah, I need to shower today actually.
Let's go Robbie Money 7. You can get it done today if you keep up the incredible pace, King. Love the streams, and the chat when the streams inevitably get boring. For love.
Thanks, man.
Do you at least shower, King?
Yeah. Working 2 hours, that sucks, dog. At least you don't have to do a puzzle. It's a joke, relax. Y'all get pressed so easily. You're so mad, Mary Gore. What about a Big Mac? Sounds good, big dog. Does sound good. I can't do Justin Timberlake. I got peace. Fucking piece could go there. Fuck.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Hey, what's up? "11 days, halfway done." Basically, it's like 9 days, but yeah. Puzzle don't look that hard? This puzzle doesn't look that hard? Brother, I'm not kidding. Do it. I'll give you $1,000. I swear to God on that. I'll give you 1K. If you can do this in under a day. I might even say 2 days. Because 1 day is literally impossible. I want all the backs colored in with the fucking marker too, so you don't cheat. If you cheat, you can do it easy. Excuse me. I got a piece. Puzzle sweats out there, but I don't offer that. I'm not like talking about every single person. I'm not. That's not an offer to the whole world. The best puzzler in the world who doesn't even watch my stream fucking does it and sends me the video. It's not. Stop talking about John Puzzle. The guy's not a real person. Where did you guys even come up with this name? John E. Puzzle. Shut the fuck up.
Yo fatty, can you shake some for us? Watching you sitting right there for 10 days is enough to give us Parkinson. We need some action to let some blood flow, you heard?
He invented the puzzle? I don't believe you. This guy's not real.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
They're literally laughing at you in all of the puzzle forums. RN lil bro. Go look Omega dance.
Link it. I don't got my keyboard, so I can't really type. I'm not listening to this shit. You ever been to Colorado? Fuck no. I hate the cold, man. I forgot to lock my door last night. We'll be watching South Park today. We can watch a couple episodes later. Got my coffee, bro. Nice. Straight black coffee. And Coke. I don't like Coke. I'll drink it, but it's like I would never order Cokes. I'm more like a Dr. Pepper, Pepsi type of guy. I used to like Mountain Dew, but it's too gross now. Can you personally thank me for being here this whole time? You have been here the whole time, bro. Thanks, man. I almost banned you a couple times, but hey, you survived. Oh wait, no, this piece is good. No, I don't need that piece.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Lemon.
So many of you guys type and it says suspicious user. Suspicious user. Right above your name. Does that mean you're an alt account? What's going on with that? Is mine? Holy shit. Nope. Mine say it? No. Someone's shadow banning. They're typing. They're spamming help. You got the football games? I got the Chiefs and Eagles. Pretty simple. Not gonna overthink it. This guy right here that said, "Save me, curse." You have a warning when you type. Carathan. Every time you type, your name is suspicious user. I can't say it's suspicious. You ever pushing 50? No, I'm not, bro. It's very obvious I'm more than 500 pieces complete. I'm so tired of people saying that. You're just wrong. You're just wrong. Like you're so confident in being wrong. It's so obvious, like you're just wrong, dude. Why would I lie about how many pieces I have? Like, what would be the point of that? Because I'm gonna get to the end. When I get to 1,000, and they're all not gonna be there. Why would I do that? Like, it might be like 5 off in either direction, but regardless, it's around that. Mama told me, go make yourself some friends or you'll be lonely. Once I was 7 years old. It was a big, big world, but we thought we were bigger. Pushing each other to the limits, we were learning quicker. By 11, smoking herb and drinking burning liquor. Never rich, so we were out to make that steady figure. Once I was 11 years old, my daddy told me, go get yourself a What's up, bro?
Bills will win against the Chiefs. Commies will win against the Eagles off a Pussy Hut's pick 6. In the Super Bowl, Allen will choke and the Bills will be the first time to lose 5 consecutive Super Bowls, continuing the Bills' curse. That is the script.
Hopefully. Only love your chill as fuck things, bro. Yeah, this is whiskey and coke, bro. That's what I woke up and I'm like, man, I really need that. Alright, I gotta lock in for Emmy. I gotta stop talking to you guys. I gotta go see my daughter. Like, I did like 150 pieces yesterday, 130. That means today, I'm telling you, I can do 200 pieces today. I want to be at I want to end the stream at 750 pieces today. And tomorrow I want to end it. The last 250 pieces should be like this. Literally.
It's hard to get anywhere in with this clown.
Homeless man living in his $1,600 a month cardboard box.
Like they should just start going in and in and in and in and in. Second for Emmy while averaging 2 pieces per hour. Okay. That's just wrong. Because the whole time it's just fucked up. I want to be done by tomorrow, but 100% fact, I will be done by Tuesday. Fact. Oh, got that piece finally. And we got football today. Are you watching the game on stream today? Yep. We got football. That's going to be 6 hours worth of fucking entertainment for me. Y'all gonna do the puzzle during football, so? Yeah, I will. What game comes on first and what time? Eagles Commanders. At 3 Eastern? So it comes on at 2 o'clock? For me? Damn. That's early.
I'm pretty much done with this area, bro. Look at that. Yes, I don't know if you can see because of glare. There's no open spots. 7 lines in. What's up, Michaela? Michaela, I don't know if Tyler's... Is Tyler doing the football thing this year? Streamer Bowl? The fuck? No. Really gonna get invited, but I did? With the random ass retards and all. I'm talking like with the NFL players. I'm flying to New Orleans. I think on Friday. No way you got invited and he didn't. I'm big time now. Bro, as soon as I end this stream, bam, I'm streaming with NFL players. Variety Streamer of the Year. Variety Streamer of the Year. When we come back, boom, we do a Kingdom Come marathon. I've seen Amy in 11 days. I've seen her, but not enough. Not enough. I've been absent and I feel terrible. It's worth it though? Not really. It's not really worth it. But I'm going to take a break after this. I'll spend a lot of time with her. We went for 300 hours this month. The gaming got or the quadruple threat I did. I'll probably be gone for like a week. 4 days. 4 days to a week. Yeah, I'm doing a subathon for free. I should have made this a subathon. That's what every other streamer would have done. I got like 2 pieces by the way, mods. Can you put 556? You haven't updated it. Got another one. I'm filling in all the gaps, bro. I need 3 pieces out of that. This is also why the counter like it jumps up a lot because I don't have mods to add stuff. Fuck you, John Puzzle. You really heard me talk about John Puzzle. You logged out of your current Twitch account. Went to create an account and made a whole nother account named John Puzzle. You're probably sitting in your chair right now giggling. Fucking loser. You are a fucking loser, dog. It's a 5-year-old account? No way. Wait, it is. Can you change your name? I wish you had to be a partner to change your name. John meme is 5 years old. What? What do I not know here? Bro, I don't like you guys knowing a joke and I don't. I feel left out and I feel like everyone's laughing at me. What's going on with this John Puzzle shit, dog? If you know, you know. God, I feel so much better after this coffee. It's crazy what coffee can do to you. I love it. Why didn't you take that shit when you were sleepy? I had no caffeine. I got groceries today. I got tomatoes. I didn't get mine. I got green beans, tomatoes, bananas, peanut butter and jelly, Red Bulls, some Celsiuses, coffee. Nothing like big, just like small stuff. And some snacks. Just stuff to get me by. Might get some Wingstop today. I love asparagus when you cook it in the oven. It's good as fuck. I don't know what section to fucking do. It's 10 a.m. You're already talking about dinner, fat ass. I have a Ford F-150 2022. Thoughts? Nice, bro. Are you in on the prediction scams? Why are you freaking... No, dog, I'm not in on the prediction scams. What are you talking about? Why'd you type that in all caps, bro? I don't... The dude was going off last night, too. We were scammed last night. This is wrong. Bro. Why are you ignoring me? Your mod ran a prediction scam last night with blatant collusion and you are just going to ignore it? Relax, man. Who was it? Rebecca would not do that. Which one of my mods would scam a prediction? You get a piece? Why y'all at me, dog? You be replacing a Tesla with a newly announced Model Y. Dude, I want a Model X, kind of. They're nice as fuck. They're ugly as hell, though. Teslas are actually ugly as fuck. But they're nice as hell. I don't need another car. I really don't. I got the Tesla. It's what I always wanted. Remember when like 2018 is when I started wanting a Tesla so bad, and I would always tell Brit's dad, say I want a Tesla so bad. And I could finally afford it one day, and I was so happy. No, I'm good. I don't need another car. I want a truck. I want like a non-redneck type of truck, like a. Like a Tacoma, yes, like a Tacoma. $1999 Ford Ranger. What a Cybertruck. You guys drive a truck? It's shit. But y'all ever see those people drive those wide ass trucks? Like, they're like huge, like just fucking long. Took an edible and I am now seeing my dead relatives. That guy is going through it. He said, please help me. That guy is going through it right now. Poor guy. Last time I took edibles, I was going through it for like 12 straight hours, bro. I feel like that shit was never gonna end. I will never take them again. I hate weed and I hate edibles. I hate being high like that. I'll stick to alcohol. It's like the worst feeling. I actually do not, I do not understand how people can like being high all the time. I don't get it. It's the best. It helps people, I guess. Some people just love it. Good for them. I can't do it. You're drunk all the time? I'm not drunk all the time. I could not imagine waking up and just chugging a beer. Some people wake up and they'll just down a blunt. First thing, as soon as they wake up, they're just smoking a blunt. Each their own. No, I don't care if people smoke. I just don't get, I can't do it. guy talked again. So I am just out of 75k cuck bucks, and that's it. I am sick to my
You'll
stomach.
smoke so much weed you'll end up like Wazoo and thinking about doing weird things to your bong. I mean, say what?
Yes, bro, you're out of your 75k cuck bucks. I'm sorry. Why are they still called cuck bucks, man? That is disgusting. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do, bro? I can't give you cuck bucks. I can't help you, dog. I'm sorry. Non-refundable. That's why you don't gamble. It's exactly why you don't gamble. You learned a lesson today. That's all you got in under 11 days, bro. Yes, the first like 4 days of this, where I was stuck right here, like literally right here. It was awful, but it's sped up a lot. Fuck. Yes, I've showered in the last 11 days. I've showered. I shower every other day. So I'll probably take a break and shower today. I didn't shower yesterday. It's not nasty, bro. I haven't done laundry though. I'm actually, I have no clean clothes. I have to do laundry today too.
How often do you brush your teeth? Maybe once every 4 days?
Usually before, when I wake up and before I go to bed. Usually. Sometimes I forget to brush them before bed. But I usually do. You don't have a washer and dryer in your unit? Communal laundry machine? I do have a washer and dryer, bitch.
Can you play this song, E-Money? It's a classic.
No, right now. Sorry. Spam me later and remind me and I'll play it later. Did we ever end up get taken to jail? No. The cop actually let her go. I couldn't find my I couldn't find my insurance. I have insurance on my car, but I couldn't find it on my phone because I was locked out of my State Farm account. It's like, couldn't give her the insurance. Bro, the State Farm app only let me try my password 2 times and they locked me out. Why? Because I have like, some websites are like, oh, you need this, has to be, your password has to be 12 letters. And then some are like 9. And some are like, oh, you have to have a capital letter. And some are like, oh, you have to have a number. And so I have like a bunch of like 5 different passwords I tried. I got locked out. But the cop let her go because it was pouring rain. And he was like, I don't want to be out in the rain. Only 5 passwords? I probably have more, honestly. I have like 2 different passwords, but they're all, it's like such a variety of different ways to put them. You know? I'm getting hacked for sure. I'd never been hacked. My Twitter got hacked the first day I went on Tyler's stream. When I built the gingerbread house. I got home and my Twitter got hacked and they put my profile picture as Keemstar and they started spamming the N-word and dick pics all over my Twitter. And this is like when I was a normie. Like all my followers were just like my college friends and high school friends. Forgot about that. I was so embarrassed. I never wanted to go on the internet again. I don't think I came on the internet again for 7 months. I was like, fuck that. These people are insane. Please, it has to fit. Oh. I'm taking too long for a piece. I gotta hurry up. Haters say it's fake, but the first hate watchers is Mizkiff when Erod killed Xavier. Yep. Me killing Xavier made my career. When I started getting hate watchers. It used to not be hate watchers though. It used to be everyone just joking. And then every year it got worse and worse and worse. Cannot find a fucking piece, bro. Please do a meme coin rug pull. I'll probably do that before I retire. Be like the last thing I do, then you'll never see me again. There's one last way to get some bread and then just disappear. Ain't fooling anyone, brother. The crypto people are genuinely stupid as fuck. Like, they're delusional human beings. Completely delusional humans. I swear to God, anybody can scam them. They're so stupid. Like, you ever like the people with the what is that fuck, what was that stuff called, or the pictures? Oh my god, what was that stuff called? Like years ago, NFTs. Do you ever like go look at an NFT account on Twitter? Like these people, like something is wrong with them. I like stalk their profile sometimes, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this person? There's no way it's real. Yeah, they still go now. As soon as I see an NFT profile picture, I'm like, this guy has something wrong with him. You're a hate watcher, basically? For those people, yes. Absolutely. I have crypto too, but it's not like my entire personality. I have Bitcoin. I bought it when it was at 90K. What is Bitcoin at, actually? I've not gotten a piece in forever. I do day trade on my main monitor, gamble on my second, and watch you on the third. Is that what you do all day? I don't know why that is so funny. Holy shit. The hat must smell like shit, probably. The whole room does not smell like shit. I'm brushing my teeth. Excuse me.
We all have to hang air fresheners off our monitors to watch your stream.
No, you don't. Can a mod make that 557? It still hasn't been updated. It's been like an hour. Why would you be if there was a mild earthquake in Texas right now and it completely messed up your puzzle? I would go fucking crazy. Genuinely, I'd go insane. If this puzzle gets messed up in any way, I will literally go fucking berserk. Praying for an earthquake? It's crazy. Are you planning on moving / gluing this when you're done? I have no plan for that. One thing at a time. I can't find a fucking piece! Yeah, I'm gonna frame it. Please. We should watch the WoW meeting VOD. That's bait. Really will be 8 pieces missing at the end? There won't be, bro. Maybe one. It should be right here. I've been pretty good about it. Please just give me a piece, though. It's been forever. Probably am missing a piece. It probably like fell in trash or something. I threw it away.
What's wrong? You've been asking, but I don't have an answer. How come? I'm still thinking, let's pretend to fall asleep now. When we get old, will we regret this? Too young to think about all that shit. And stalling only goes so far when you've got a head start. 'Cause we could stay at home or watch the sunset, but I can't help from asking, are you bored yet? And if you're feeling lonely, you should tell me before this ends up as another memory. Will you tell the truth so I don't have to lie? Will you tell the truth so I don't have to lie?
Feels like I've known you my whole life. I can see right through your eyes. I don't know where we're going, but I like to be by your side. If you could tell me how you're feeling, maybe we get through
Fuck
this
off.
undefeated. Holding on so long.